Hello.
We're alive. You have to excuse me if I seem a bit funny during the stream. I am full of cold. I'm doing my best to fight it off. But ignore me. Let's introduce the guests. So we'll go that way. Feenix,
Yo.
introduce. Sell your channel. Help us out.
All right. My channel is called Feenix, and that's about it, really. I haven't got much else going on. Got some Twitter stuff happening, but nothing really interesting on that.
I think you're selling yourself short. You've done a few like let's plays and stuff. You do art. You do all sorts of weird and wacky stuff.
Yeah, not much of it on YouTube. Most of it's on Instagram. And
well, people are interested. You can pop your links in and stuff out, or I can.
Okay, I can do that.
No problem. I suppose we should go. Hang on, this hand again, Mr. Bill.
Hello, folks. NinjaBill here from NinjaBill Reviews. You can find me on YouTube, NinjaBill Reviews. You can find me on Facebook as Shinobi Biru. That's Shinobi Biru. SHINOBIBIRRI. Shinobi Biru or BIRRU. Pardon me. Yeah, don't know where my brain's at. Tired. Anyway, you can find me in those places. Yeah, that's pretty much it at the moment. Of course, I do toy reviews. I've done a little bit of everything on my channel, so yeah.
And he's got
check everybody's channel out. Oh, and if you feel like donating the channel, yeah, hit up that Patreon link. Same with Uglywretch. He's got a nice Patreon, and hit up it. If you feel like donating, hit that up.
What was that?
That was Feenix popping in his Instagram link, so you can pop it in there in the chat if you want. So
how do I do that?
Oh, just copy it and paste it. Just copy paste it.
That's how professional I am. Sorry.
Still good, man.
All good.
Okay, why isn't it letting me comment? And I've just highlighted the stream live thing. Okay. Yeah, someone put that in the comments. I don't seem to be able to do it because I'm not very smart. I suppose I should do my shilling for anyone who's watching. Oh, we've got a viewer. They'll leave in a second because I've mentioned it. Hi, Uglywretch. If you found me here, chances are you've got a vague idea who I am. I don't know why or if you're interested, but hey, here I am. I mostly do Transformers reviews. I do a lot of Sirtoys stuff, which frankly is the only bit that actually gets attention. And yeah, I'm around. And I'm trying to get my subscribers and stuff up. If you want to do Patreon to help keep the channel going, because I've got a baby coming soon, and that's going to be taking a lot of my money, not all of it. That's a good excuse for anything, isn't it?
Rudy, what up, my brother? Rudy Zizzo.
No, stick around. Feel free.
Yes. No, stick around, Rudy. Stick around. If you haven't checked, those who may come in later, if you haven't checked out Rudy's channel, I highly recommend it. It's
cool.
It's a fantasy experience. Little pun there towards his channel, little logo.
I'm not sure I'm familiar with him. What kind of stuff does he do?
Oh, well, he does toy reviews, and he does talks about comics. He talks about a lot of stuff, right? And yeah, he just recently got one of his highly sought after figures he got for his birthday, and
the Holy Grail.
Yeah, the Holy Grail, as it were. Yeah. You should go check that out because he was astounded. The look on his face, jaw-dropping moment. Yeah, it's all worth it, especially from getting it from his son. That was
Oh wow.
Yeah. It was awesome. Anyway, folks, if you happen to catch this later, go check out Rudy's Zizzo, and he's awesome fella. Awesome.
Yeah, I'll check him out.
Yeah, sounds good. Okay. So I suppose we should get on with the show. And this is because I've had to share all these links beforehand, so we know roughly what we're talking about, and people are dying to get involved in this.
You can share those links. Well, actually, I can. Give me a moment.
Yeah, sorry, I'm doing this on my phone. I've got the computer here, but I haven't got a webcam, so I'm not much good to this. But we'll go over the pictures of the legacy figures that they've released. So, reuse nostalgia memories. Yeah. What more do you want?
All right.
Okie dokie. So, everyone on the page? Everyone there? Are we waiting? We all getting ready?
Yeah.
If you wanna click that share screen there and add it in there, Uglywretch, so everybody can see what we're talking about.
No, I'm not. I'm doing this on the computer and I'm using my phone to live stream. I don't have a webcam, so I can't. This is the struggle I'm on, unfortunately.
Oh, no. You can add in my screen just like you added me into the show.
Can I?
Yes.
Yeah, you should be able to. Man,
okay, there you go.
Boom, there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Look at that. That's technology for you. Okay. So, we've got the, what is this, like IDW version or something of Blur?
Yeah.
Does anyone care about this?
No. You know, it's great that they retool and remold this for the IDW fans. Okay, that's fantastic. But honestly, in my opinion, and again, this is just subjective opinion here, it's a cash grab because when you look at this thing, it looks pretty good in robot mode, but the vehicle mode, I don't see the vehicle mode images here. But
it's not nice.
It's let me see if I can bring up another website here to look. The vehicle mode, they have molded in. You can see slightly on the arms there.
The giant
wheels molded in. They don't turn or anything. And when it's in vehicle mode, they don't actually touch the ground.
Dear.
What's the point of them if they don't touch the ground? I mean, really?
Yeah.
See, I've still got bad feelings about this mold because it's basically the Titans Return mold. They just tweaked it. And I really like the Titans Return mold. As far as a toy goes, as far as fun goes, the Titans Returns version is way better than the Studio series. With the shield and the stuff like that, the headmaster, it's much more playability.
Yep.
I mean, 86 looked more like Blur. I'll give them that. But this just like, who's this for?
See, I'm gonna close this one real quick and then bring up another window. We'll bring up another window where we can look at the vehicle modes. Give me just a minute here.
No, thanks.
What are your opinions, Mr. Feenix?
Well, I always think with Blur that he looks like he's related to Cup in some way.
There we go.
Don't know how. But there's a definite overlap there, I often think.
There we go. And you can share that one.
Not that it's a terrible thing.
So this is him, a larger picture we're looking at here. And, it looks okay. If you're into Blur, Blurs are nice. But again, look at those faux wheels they got molded in there. Because he already had huge arm kibble, and let's just add some more to it. Why not?
Yeah.
And this is all extra molded detail. It looks like armor they've slapped on top of the regular mold because, if you look at the rate, and that's exactly what it is. It's the plastic that's been added to it. Because it's basically, you can see all this molded detail. This molded detail is underneath that shoulder armor that makes up his arm. It's still there. So all they did was slap some extra plastic on top of it. And I'm not sure, I'm a fan of that, but okay, whatever. Because, you could clearly see it there. So it's the vehicle mode. If I'll skip down to the vehicle mode here and
this is what the real trudge.
Look at that. The tires don't even touch the floor. What's the point? What's the point?
Crazy.
Yeah, what's the point of having those if they don't even touch the ground?
Oh, that's not great design, is it?
It's not pretty. It's not pretty at all.
Yeah, it's
one of those that it's supposed to be sleek and smooth. And what's that?
Looks
Yeah.
a bit like a pointy box.
Again, it's an IDW blur, and I'm glad if people want to pick it up. It's just another cash grab thing, and I'm not happy with this at all. I'm probably just going to skip it altogether because it's not my thing. It really isn't. Also, there is these Transformer Mighty Duck things. They're ducks,
I kind of like the look of those.
and I want them.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah.
Yeah, here's the thing.
Very Sirtoys,
I'm not going to go out of my way to pick them up, but if I see them, I'll grab them.
Kind of want it. I don't.
Yeah, it's because it's kooky. It's kooky, and it's different, and I understand that. I like that nice bright blue eyes right there. Yeah,
Even the Megatron doesn't look bad.
Yeah, the Megatron looks pretty good too.
Yeah. Yeah, he got
yeah,
like the little duck bill at the front.
Yes.
Yep, and there's his duck body and his little tail, and yeah, it's weird fun, I'm not gonna go out of my way to find them, but if I do spot them, I'll probably pick them up. So,
right.
Yeah.
Okay. So should we have a look at the next one on the list? If you might have better pictures there, in fact.
Yeah. What was the next one on the list?
No.
Yes. It is this fellow here. I forget his name. It's
Burnout.
Burnout. Yes, Burnout. And sorry, I'm burnt out at the moment. No, I'm just tired. But, he looks okay. Am I gonna pick up this mold? Probably not. I like the new head sculpt. I like that. I like the new colors.
It's one of those for people in the UK. If we can't get hold of like skids, this might be our only chance to get this mold. So I can understand that.
Yeah, that's a good point.
But at the same time, the head looks like Blaster. Is it just
kind
me?
Of looks like Blaster and Optimus Prime, and but
but with like the little vent things on the sort of forehead band, it kind of looks like Blaster to me, and it's like, who's this guy? Is this even a character? Have we heard of him before? You know what? I'll tell you, I'm going to TF Wiki him.
Burnout. Yeah, he's an older character, and I trying to remember from what series. I can't remember.
No, he's not. Burnout is a mutant Cybertronian from the Car Robots portion of the Generation 1 continuity family. That's it. They've got nothing else on him.
Yeah. So, I mean, and the vehicle mode looks, the same as Skid does. I like it. I don't like the fact that once again they gave us these clear blue windows when they should have went darker, like a black, to match the rest of it. Or they could have went red instead, but no, it's the same one. So maybe I'm being hypercritical, but
I haven't got skids. I assume Feenix hasn't got skids, so we can't see how egregious it is in hand. But
that's the thing, isn't it?
Yeah, and again, no clear plastic over this. It's going to be an open box for anybody to just reach in.
Yeah, but they've started doing that, though, haven't they? Because people are stealing them.
It's just the only way they can sell their product to them. I don't know. But the box art looks fantastic. I dig the box art.
Yeah, but it's like, box out of who? It's like, who is this guy? Why do we care?
Yeah. Let's move along to
Cosmos.
What?
Cosmos.
Oh, yes. Now this Cosmos, I thought it was this gal here.
I think we get to that.
No, okay. Well, then I'm moving on. Cosmos.
We'll get to that.
Let's scroll down and meet the guy I do want to add to my collection. I want this so bad.
Cosmos.
Yeah. Some people are complaining about the skirts. I don't care about the skirts.
No.
It's a Cosmos. I mean, come on. Look at that head sculpt. That's Cosmos all day long.
Mm-hmm.
There's one thing I'm noticing.
Details.
Look at the back behind the head. Is that some kind of? Is that some kind of kibble?
Looks like it.
It's going to be a bit of a negative. Otherwise, he's an absolute must. Because
You know what it is?
Oh.
It's this section right here. It's this section right here. Look at it.
So they've just got that as a spare panel. That's a bit lazy, isn't it? Hopefully it's mistransformed.
Yeah, it
So
could be
we-
mistransformed, but it looks like this is probably folds down because you can see the joints there.
Yeah.
Probably folds and flips over and makes this top section right here.
It's a shame, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I don't get the flag either. What's that all about?
Yeah, I don't get the flag either. Maybe it was from that one time in an episode.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like a 5-second clip. You know the thing though. As soon as this came up a couple of days ago, the comments underneath were already, "Oh, toy hacks, make it a pride flag.
Okay.
Have your politics, have
yeah.
your agendas. I don't mind, but leave the plastic alone."
Yeah, it's just like having MAGA on the Power of the Primes Jazz, and they printed MAGA on the car,
God.
and I'm just like, really?
Yeah,
That's a bit heavy, isn't it?
I wiped it off as soon as I bought the toy. I got some rubbing alcohol, and I took that right off because it doesn't, that political crap doesn't belong on our toys,
No, not in the slightest.
It doesn't. But I do like the looks of this Cosmo
He
stuff.
looks just like the cartoon though. He's a dumpy little tub with a bit of a skirt, and it
Yes.
looks cool.
And it works. And it works.
And he's got the big fat head. You know. The head's big and fat and broad.
Well, you're used to the toy where it's just a skinny little nub
Like
that popped up out of the toy. Yeah, I like him though. I want to pick this guy up.
I think he could have been better. Don't get me wrong. I think if they'd tried a little bit harder, they could have made him better. But until we got him in hand and we see like actual reviews, which was it Prime v Prime, they'll probably have it in the next couple of days.
Yeah.
So but he looks awesome.
Yep. And I'm hoping to find this guy because I think he does look awesome indeed. Well worth adding to the collection. My only complaint here is that I think he's too big. I think he should have been a core class because he's a mini bot, and that's just me though. I feel that all the mini bots should be core class, and then the rest. That's just me as a G1er.
Yeah,
that's just me.
No, I agree with that.
I understand what you're saying, and I can't disagree with you. But I think for the amount of engineering they want to put into them, like the Warpath, for example, they probably need to be that little bit bigger. They still made them shorter than most deluxes.
Yeah.
So I think for the scale and the engineering, they've had to bump them into the next price range. Don't want to make excuses for Hasbro, but I think that's what's going on.
Yep.
This is
still don't get the flag.
Am I doing that? Yeah.
At least he has a rifle. The flag hopefully comes separate. Will detach from it. Because I hope that's not on there permanently.
No, I believe it's a separate thing.
Oh, good, because otherwise I'd cut that thing off. No, it looks like it uses a peg. Look at that.
Yeah, I think so.
Yep.
Is it only painted on one side as well?
It does use a peg. See that?
Yeah. It's only painted on one side. That's cheap.
Yeah. Oh, wait. I think
that is a bit cheap, to be fair.
Yeah, they only painted the one side.
Does he show the back of him? Because I can't see that panel over the top of his head. Oh, can I?
No, he's kind of made it so we can't see the back.
Right
there. Yeah, see?
Yeah.
That section does flip over and
it might not be as bad as we think. It might not be that bad. Or it might be a game.
Moving. Yep. I like this guy. I like this guy a lot. So, I mean.
Okay. Road Rocket.
All right.
Pictures. We'll go back to the one that you wanted. There you
go. Scroll back up and take a look at Road Rocket. And, I didn't pick up the RC, but I like the looks of this one. I've passed on the RC dozens of times now, and only because of I have the Transformers Prime first edition RC and then the later one. So I have two versions that are, I think, superior to this one, to the RC. And this is obviously a recolor redo of RC, and I like this. Yeah. I like the look of it.
So, I think it fits this.
Yes, cool.
Yeah, we got the robot mode for Feenix's benefit.
Right there.
There we go.
Yeah, this looks cool.
See, I had the original of this. I had the original, and nowhere in that did it imply it was a fembot. Yeah, the waist and stuff was skinny, but that's just the way it transformed. Do I care that they made it a fembot? Really? But I do miss the change.
Are you body shaming your robots?
Not in the slightest. No, I'm doing the opposite. I'm fighting.
There you go. But yeah, I mean,
I missed the chainsaw it had. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that's right. It had a chainsaw, didn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
That's going to be a toy hacksaw. Basically, one part of it went down the side and covered up the back wheel, like a brake disc kind of thing on the back wheel.
Mhm.
And it was made like a circular saw or chainsaw or something.
Yeah,
but it also had a light, an LED hooked up to it. So you could put it on the arm and you could have it and it lit up the chainsaw. Because, 90s.
And these two accessories, plug into the seat and make some sort of fins, which, yes, when they're combined, they make a shuriken, but it doesn't make sense.
That's not a circular saw, is it?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Honestly, it doesn't make sense.
They're just reusing RC's stuff. That's all it is. They're just reusing RC's stuff.
I like the head mold.
Yes.
I like the head sculpt.
Yeah, the head mold is good. It looks very kind of samurai or ninja even.
That's what the original looked like. The original's head was very much like.
Yes.
So I'll find in TF Wiki and.
Yep, it looked very much like this, so I'm happy about that. And like I said, if I run across this, I'm definitely picking it up. I'm not gonna go out of my way for it, but I like the paint on the wheels, on the rims. This blue right here, I think is paint because it looks to be all red plastic anyway. So I think that's paint. So looks very good. And somebody just messaged me. I don't know who.
That's me.
What we got here? Links. Yes. Yeah. That looks pretty much just like it. But
yeah, missing the saw.
Yeah. So I'm not sure how I feel about that accessory with it. I'm just not sure how I feel about it.
Someone will bring out an upgrade kit soon enough.
Yep.
There's no point getting upset about it. Someone will fix it. That's how we live with Transformers.
Yeah, it's bound to
someone will fix it.
Well, that's right. Road Rocket was a repaint of one of the laser cycles. That's right. Yeah. Because I have Road Pig and I have Sideways from which were repaints of this gal. So yeah. So, yep. And then they released another one, I guess, in all yellow, which didn't make sense at the time. It's probably why nobody remembers it.
Yeah, if you scroll down, it shows it as well.
Yeah.
Yep, but
that was in the Royal Masters line. It was the same character, apparently.
Yeah. Whoops, I went too far. Boop, back. But yeah, I mean, I like the looks of it. It's got a lot of paint. It's got paint there, on the tires. That blue you see is paint. So,
RC, from what we've seen of this character RC that's based off, is really slender.
Mm-hmm.
Not body shaming, but this mold is quite chunky.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it lends better to Road Rocket than it did to Prime RC.
Yeah, I agree.
Maybe just me.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah,
I completely agree.
And if we're done with that, we can move on to Clampdown, which you already are a couple of seconds ago.
Yes, boom, there we go. It's a transforming police. That'll never work. Nobody would ever believe a police car would transform. That'll never work in Transformers. It's never happened.
Not until Lamborghini Countach, no.
There's never been a police car transform. No, I'm kidding. I'm absolutely lying through my teeth. He looks okay.
Yeah. Again, I'm going to TF Wiki him because I have no idea who this is.
Oh, Clampdown. Yeah. I wish they would have not used.
What's his name?
The head sculpt.
Down.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a disambiguation, doesn't really exist.
Yeah. I mean, here's my thing: is I don't think the head sculpt is the right one they should have used with this. But hey, that's just me. I think he looks pretty good. And is it me, or does that look like it's already? Maybe it's the light they're using here, but that already looks like yellowing plastic to me.
I think it's the light.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
think it's the
you can
light as well. By
really
looking
notice
at
it in car mode too. Look at that. So you got all this nice white, and then you
Oh
got
yeah, that's true.
look at that.
I don't know if it's sunny enough in the UK for us to get yellow in, so I don't think it's really a problem for us. But I know it's a problem in America.
Oh yeah.
Let's just
I mean,
that terrible weather.
so Diaclone clamp down looks good. I dig
Yeah,
it. I dig it. It kind of reminds me of the Robots in Disguise Prowl.
yeah, I can see
You
Yeah.
know,
that.
I could see them doing a Robots in Disguise Prowl out of this pretty easy because he
Have
was
to
a
give him a
Lambo as
twin
well.
flamethrower thing, though.
Yeah. Yeah, so I could easily see that being repurposed as a like a Generation Selects Pulse.
You might as well just call him that for what they've done. Clamp
Yeah.
down. Who's clamp down?
It's like I said, it's a Diaclone. What he was. Diaclone. Yeah, I have to do it. I have to do that. It's a given. Whenever somebody says the word Diaclone, somebody has to do the old commercial Diaclone.
Is it like when someone says for the greater good?
For the greater good, exactly.
For the greater
good. It was a great movie. But yeah, I think I like this. I do. I like the looks of it, and I didn't pick up any of the Earthrise Lambo molds. So if I run across this, I'm definitely grabbing it.
Cool.
If it was cheap, or if I was given it, I wouldn't say no, but I don't think I'd track it down.
Yeah, I don't like how they didn't just black out the windows here.
I don't like that they still haven't given him a spoiler.
Well, the original didn't have it, so of course this one wouldn't have it. So I suppose you can get somebody like Larkin.
What's Rudy saying?
Huh? The factory is a mix of plastic with a compound that is meant to prevent yellowing, but mixed it incorrectly, thus causing yellowing. Hasbro is aware, apparently. Yeah, but have they done anything about it?
No.
That's the thing. Have they done anything about it? Charge us more and not fix the problem. That's the way it works. But I mean, I like this guy, and again, he is almost a perfect representation of Robots in Disguise. Prowl, who had a lot of the same symbolism on it, because he looked just like a Diaclone Clampdown. He does, and I think they could easily, retool the head of this guy and Generation Selects Pulse exclusive or some other store exclusive, unfortunately, as a Robots in Disguise Prowl and make their money easy.
I hope he isn't. For the price that Motor Master is, I hope he isn't.
Yeah.
That thing's like 90 quid. No way.
Yeah. I like the fact that they gave him not only a rifle, but the shoulder weapons as well. So that I'm happy about that. I'm happy with this. I think he looks good.
Okay.
Definitely shades of Sideswipe with that shoulder.
Yeah.
Missile launcher thing.
Yeah. Who are we going on to?
Hauler.
Huh?
Hauler.
Oh, Hauler. Oh, he is. Wow. I want this so bad.
This is one of those weird ones. It's like someone who shouldn't really be in the cartoon, who's like someone said something wrong and, there's a miscoloration. And then it's been this long lost sport after story for generations. It's like,
it was an animation error and boom.
Animation error and gave the wrong name. Yeah.
I generally don't buy it. It's like Seekers, because of animation errors, you got dozens of colors and people buy them up like it's freaking candy. But I typically don't do that. But this Hauler, I want him. He looks fantastic, and that nice green, bright green color. It's a nice colors going on there. I like the head sculpt going on here.
He looks very angry.
Yeah, he does look very
green
angry.
is urgent, man, as well, isn't it?
He looks almost Constructicon green.
Yes,
According
to the lore, he was originally was a Constructicon, but he got ticked off at how they were doing things and why they joined the Decepticons, and he joined the Autobots or something like that. I can't remember the lore, but the
What
point
do you
is,
turn into?
you
Do
know,
you turn into a set of wings for Devastator or something? I don't know.
yeah, who knows? But
That'd be cool.
I just know I like this. I like the fact that
Hmm.
they, match the colors for the rims. Good job, Hasbro. Good job.
Credit where
I just
credit's
like
due.
he looks great. He looks fantastic, and I'm all in for it. I'm all in for this one. All
I'd have
in.
preferred new accessories.
Yes, that
That
would
would
have
have made
good.
it differentiate a little bit than just to change the mold. Yeah, change the color, but yeah,
Yeah, I think still though it's just
people are still going to buy them anyway.
I'm buying him. He's definitely on the as I've said on many different other live shows and to you personally a few times is most of the legacy line I'm just not I'm not all that hyped with, but this has got me foaming at the mouth, so to speak. Yeah, I wish they didn't use blue windows here. I would have preferred again a black windows, but that's
Or
just
Yeah,
purple.
they seem to be all about the blue windows on this line, don't they?
yeah.
Purple. Constructicon, purple windows.
Yeah, oh, that would have worked too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll work really well.
I'm just impressed with this, and he's definitely a must buy for me. He's a definite must buy because I loved Inferno. He's my favorite. I got Grapple, I got Inferno, and so yeah, he's a definite must for me. A definite. I don't know about you guys. If you can find him, get him because he's
I got
great.
the upgrade kit for my grapple as well. It filled in all the legs and the feet, and
Oh yeah, I remember that.
made the thing
Yeah.
that covered up the hook and all that kind of stuff
Mhm.
spectacular. So if you get the upgrade kit as well, I fully suggest it. It's so
Yeah.
nice, and it'll be the same kit for this, just green.
Yeah.
Okay. The next one I think is something I think Mr. Bill has already spoken about at length. Override.
Override, yes, override or nitro. What is it? Was it in a nitro convoy in Japan?
Yes.
He was nitro convoy in Japan.
He
She
was,
was override. Yeah, he was nitro convoy in Japan. She was override in the U.S. And this is another one where if I see it, I'm grabbing it. I own the original toy. It's still one of my favorite toys from the Cybertron line. Here she is in all her
cool.
splendor. Here she is.
Very Japanese looking, aren't they?
Yep, and there is some things that I'm disappointed are like, for example, right down here on the top of her boots, there should be gold. There isn't, but there should be. And also right here on the thighs, there should be a nice blue color. This blue color to be exact. Right here on the thighs and right here on her waist, there should be some blue that she is missing there. So, or no, right above the waist, right here.
Again, it's going to be a toy hacks job, so all these problems will be fixed, but you got to go external to fix them, which is a bit.
And I dig it. I dig it. I think the canopy is a bit too big, but then again, so is the original toys. I think it looks fantastic. And like I said, if I see her, I'm picking her up. Now, my one complaint, other than the missing paint apps, is her face color. There's a car mode. Again, there should be gold right here as for the headlights.
I was going to
It's
say,
almost like a lobster on the front there.
Yeah, well, the original is much the same as well.
Don't give them ideas.
Wow.
It'll be molded into some. Don't give them ideas.
But I think it looks great. I like the fact that they're using clear red plastic here for the wheels because they did that on the original. Probably not going to be the same quality.
Unusual.
So, I mean, there's the wheels, and it was clear red plastic. So I dig that. But again, like I said, it's missing the blue on the legs. The blue that you can see, right there. There's blue there. She's missing, and the face color is a nice deep orange on the toy. Now with this one, they're going for a more, if I can find it, a more gold look. Again, they're missing that gold right there. Come on, bring up the robot mode again. There it is. See, it's more gold, and it should be like an orange color, but that's show accurate to have the gold there. So Okay,
Mhm.
Forgivable. It is forgivable, and it's definitely got more articulation than the original toy did. Because the original had a 90-degree elbow, and no wrist articulation, no waist articulation to speak of. So this one is definitely looks like it's got to be there in the articulation department. So, and the head was bare. You could barely turn it. It was on a swivel, but you couldn't do much with the head because there were those big ears right there on the original toy.
Yeah.
So this one, I like this one, and I think it's definitely one I'm gonna probably want to pick up. It looks pretty much just bang on, just like the original toy and the original character. So I like it. I don't like the dead eyes. On the original, they were nice, bright blue eyes. So I don't
They've done
know.
it with a few things, though, haven't they? Like the Laser Prime. You've
Yeah,
really got trouble to see his eyes.
Yeah, they're just
Yeah, no,
dead
I haven't
eyes.
seen that yet.
Yep, and they should be a nice bright blue like on the original toy. I'm not sure how well it'll pick up on my camera, but it'll probably look dead here. But no, she has nice bright blue eyes. I'm not sure if my camera. Yeah, you could.
I
You
think
could
you'd see
see
him,
them.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she has nice
Yeah.
bright blue eyes, and this one looks dead. And I'm just like, what? Why? Why give him dead eyes? Now, probably my guess is there's probably light piping, but I don't see the back of her head to confirm that.
You can hope.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I do like it. Oh, okay, yeah, it looks like light piping, but why is it red and not blue? Like if Toy Hacks will probably release something for this one, and if they have blue eyes, I'm definitely putting the blue eyes on there because that's
See,
what
the Laser Prime. The
Yeah.
Laser Prime actually looked at the head to see if you could take it apart, so I could paint the eyes myself.
Yeah.
But you can't, and I don't want to damage it, so
Oh, yeah.
he's forever
Yep.
dead-eyed.
Yep. So again, for me, it needs blue right there and right there. It needs blue on the thigh here, and it needs gold right there, and of course the blue eyes, and it'll be perfect.
Speak to Patriot Prime; he'll sort you out some toy hacks for it. No problem.
And it's otherwise I like it, and her weapon is definitely better than the original because the original was just out there, this big, huge honking. Well, much like that, but it was
worse.
Yeah, worse. Let me see if I can pop it here. There we go. Because you had this, like this one looks actually it looks pretty close to the original weapon, except the color, obviously. But because this one had this sort of gold on top, black with the red stripes on the wings, and the big cannons going on here, which is red tipped, which they got there, but. This is all now, a solid black instead of white. So, don't know why they decided to make that decision, but hey, whatever. Whatever, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, again, like seeing the original had a nice red striping up on those fins. This was all white, but the top was a gold paint. So, yeah. And there was is missing the gold paint here on the top, blue, and red stripes there and there. So again, maybe Toy Hacks will fix that. Well, not the whole gold section on top. That you'd probably have to paint yourself.
I don't know. Give him a chance.
Yep. So, but yeah, okay. I think she looks pretty good.
I think there's only one more to look at, and that is what they would like to call Scourge.
Yep. I think it's more Nemesis. I think it's Nemesis Prime more than Scourge. That's just me, though.
Yeah, but this was actually used for the cartoon, though, wasn't it? The same mold. So you can understand where they're going.
Yes, but the reason why I say it looks more Nemesis Prime is because of the colors here. This hot pink color.
I agree with that.
It's more. Yeah, I don't know why they decided to use clear red plastics here because all these pylons right here is a clear red plastic. Okay, I don't mind the weapons being this clear pink color or even right there in the cab windows. I don't mind that whatsoever. It's this that kind of bothers me.
Yeah, the candy floss pink axe, man. I'm not sure about that.
Yeah. I like the teal that they got going on here. I like that. I mean, overall, it doesn't look bad. I'm not saying, it doesn't look bad. It's just their choice of using clear red plastic here. I don't understand why they did
No, that's a weird one.
The sword on the original was clear pink,
yes, it was
in the Takara, and red on the Hasbro.
Yep. So
I've got the wiki.
Yep. Well, I have the original, and I don't understand the choice that was made here. They should have just painted it black and left it alone. I don't get the choice here.
I think it's, I've seen an upgrade kit. I don't know where you get it from. Like someone was designing it where it put the shoulder pauldrons like on a ball joint, so you can rotate them back and twist them a little bit. Not a lot, but you can move them around. I have no idea where that was from or where you get it from, but that would fix this mold because at the minute the shoulders are the way they are.
Yeah, even right here, you can see that clear red plastic right here on the outside of the truck.
Yeah, that's.
I don't mind it on the cab windows. I don't mind that. Silver on the tank. They got silver here. Okay, that's all great. Let me pull down the original trailer.
No messages from me with the link to that.
So they got the trailer sort of close, and I say sort of loosely, but the original trailer was a beautiful. Oops, went the wrong way. There we go. Back, but it was a beautiful chrome trailer.
Oh,
yeah. And where they still have, like, where the wheels are on this version, it's going to be all black plastic or that smoke gray plastic, really. But yeah, the whole trailer, except for the top, the front, and the back, was all this beautiful chrome. And I kind of still want, and I could just buy chrome paint and do it myself, and I probably will if I find this guy, because Scourge just isn't Scourge without a chrome tanker. He just isn't. It's got the nice license plate back there. Yeah, there we go.
Wasn't there a Chrome Optimus as well at one point?
Yeah, it was based on the G2 Laser Prime mold. This is the same way. It's based on. We all saw this one coming. Okay, we all saw this one coming, and it does look good. It's just, there's some near misses here that, Toy Hacks will probably take care of. They'll probably issue chrome stickers or something to go in here, and that's fine. But this whole section right here should also be chrome. So yeah, all of this right here, the entire side of the truck should be all chrome, in my opinion.
Well, that's got to be a paint job then, isn't it? I don't see how else you can
like
do
I said,
it.
I just made, I can buy some, chrome paint and do that myself. So no big deal. Some light sanding, boom, get that done. But I think it looks good, okay? This mold has its problems, but overall, I like it.
Yeah. Okay.
And there's a larger picture. And again, they painted this silver, some silver there. But like I said, on the original, from here all the way back, and all of this should be chrome. And yeah, I like the teal there. I like what they did there. That's very Scourge. Should be someone on the top. Yeah, I see it up there. That's nice. I dig that. He has, in robot mode, he has upside down G2 Autobot symbols. I like that. Let's see if you could see that. Yeah, right there. They have the upside down G2 logo, Autobot logo. I like that. Very, very, very cool. I dig that a lot. So, the Robots in the Sky 2000 Universe Scourge. That's what they're calling him, Universe Scourge. Really? Okay, whatever.
There's just something, he doesn't look as intimidating as he did in the show.
Yeah.
No.
Don't know why, there's just something not threatening about him. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm being pedantic. I don't know.
Well, the problem is the lower stance of the truck. The truck has a very low stance. I mean, we're talking look like a millimeter, like a couple of millimeters clearance.
Yeah.
So the stance makes a difference, and Hasbro doesn't get that. All right.
Well, it's like you said with the whole the lowrider thing, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. It's this truck needs to set a bit higher to look meaner. All right, the truck's set high. That's what they do. They have to set high because all the heavy loads they're carrying, they have to set higher. All right, and this thing is a low riding truck, and I don't I don't care for that. But yeah, I mean, it looks good though. I will say that it looks good. If you don't have a representation of that scourge, you always wanted one. This is going to be your way to go.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so I think that's the pictures that we've gone through. So the only thing we've got left is the listings, which you two have only briefly looked at before we got started.
Yeah.
So if you want to bring that up, I don't know if you can find it faster or if you just want to do the YouTube, the Facebook page.
Give me a minute here. I'll bring up that list.
It's quite a list with a couple of very interesting ones.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here.
Still fighting off this cold.
Let's share screen. Yeah. Home tab. Okay, here we go. And then if you hit that, you can. All right, we're up here. I'm not thrilled with this. By the way, guys, I'm not thrilled with this. I mean, it's cool. Not my thing.
No, I don't like looking at it. Don't like looking at it.
Oh, Goldbug in-hand images, eh? I don't know how I feel about that.
I haven't touched the ball, Oh, Larkin's Lair's here. Good God.
Oh, Larkin. I don't know how I feel about this. I mean, he looks good. I'm not sure about that mustard color right there, but it looks good. I like it.
I'm always here for a gold bug. I like a gold bug, bless him.
I wish they would have given him different accessories, but hey.
I never got the original, so I've never touched this mold. So
yeah. I mean, it looks good. But we're not here for this. We're here for the other stuff.
The listing, like I say, I don't know if it's easier to get there.
Right here we go. Yes. So recent announcement was are these and year 2 of Legacy, we're gonna get a Voyager Leo Prime. I wonder what mold they're basing that on. I hope it's not a Tigertron. I hope it's an all new mold.
There have been that many different versions of Leo Prime, though, over all the different series. There have been that many different ones. So Leo Prime who?
Well, there's really, you had Leo Prime and then Leo Prime. You had Leo Prime, or was it Leo Convoy and then Leo Convoy Junior? Two different molds, completely different bots. Like
the Leo Breaker from Cybertron, wasn't that?
It was supposed to be a Leo Prime, yeah. It was supposed to be a Leo Prime, but like Leo Convoy Junior was part of there's Leo Santon and what was his name? Leo Santon and what was the Eagle's name?
I have no idea what the
Skywalker, I think it was. But the Beast Wars made the boss, made the combiner, Elephant, Eagle, and Lion. Well, the Lion part of Magna Boss, the Beast Wars combiner was
that they called Prime.
Was Leo Convoy Jr. So
at least from Cybertron.
Yeah.
See, we're getting there. Larkin's on my side. We know what's about.
They're doing Leo Prime from Cybertron. Okay.
Well, they've done new characters, so they might just be doing the Cybertron line again, which I'm not against.
Well, in that case, like I said, with Override, Override, she looks good. She's missing like blue eyes, the blue on the thighs, the blue on the torso, the gold on the feet. She's missing those paint apps, which upsets me because I'm such a fan of the character Nitro Convoy and Override. Like I said, he is Nitro Convoy in Japan, and she is over right here in the U.S. And she's missing the orange face. They gave her a gold face. I don't mind that so much. But if we get, we can get so many. Name Leo Prime and Cybertron. We got Leo. Was there a Leo Prime Cybertron? I can't remember. He might be
Leo
right.
Breaker.
Leo Breaker. That's right. Yeah, Leo Breaker. So
then they made Nemesis Breaker, and then they remade that into Leo Prime.
yeah.
Twice, I think.
Yeah. So Leo Prime. If I see it, hey, I'm down for it. You're getting a Voyager Tarn. I have zero connection to the character. I know almost nothing about the character.
I know he looks.
Yeah, I've never even heard of Tarn, actually. I don't think.
His face is the Decepticon symbol, basically.
Oh.
Sort of like Soundwave's helmet is the top half of the Decepticon symbol. It's Soundwave's helmet is sort of the top half of the Decepticon symbol. It's always been that way. So that was always pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know enough about Tarn to be interested in this. I mean, if it looks cool, maybe.
He's a bit niche, bit of a niche character.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, almost 20. You're right. Almost 20. Yeah. But Tarn. I don't even know what the alt mode is, or I know nothing about the character.
TF Wiki. Let's TF Wiki. TF Wiki is always the answer.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean about the symbol.
Tarn from 1986. Okay.
Yeah, he's. It turns into a tank. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
I say a lot. I don't care. Anyway.
Yeah. Now we're getting this new leader class Skyquake. I did. Now I liked it. I never picked up the Titans Return version, which was a shame. I never found it. So I'm kind of down with this. I never picked up the Titans.
He was the G2 Predator, wasn't he? The big green bomber dude. Which was a really clunky figure. Cool, but clunky.
Yeah. And I'm down for Skyquake.
It depends what they do, though. If they try and do him like the Prime version, which was the same as Dreadwing or Dreadwind, whatever it is, they were brothers.
Yeah.
Or if they do him like the G2.
Yeah.
So
I'm not sure which version. I'm imagining it's going to be based on the Transformers Prime Skyquake.
Actually, I'm stupid. It says Leader Prime Skyquake, so yeah, it will be.
Yeah. So I'm not sure. Okay, great. I have the original Skyquake toy. I think it's a fantastic mold. So I'm not sure I need this in my collection. I'm not sure I need an update. So, but for those who don't have it and always wanted a Skyquake, well, here's a chance. Here's a chance to pick that up. So we'll see how it goes once we see the mold. We're also getting a new leader class Armada Megatron. Once again, I don't know. Are they just going to retool the Earthrise Megatron mold again?
I don't know, man. I'd have to see that, I think.
Yeah.
Didn't they do that Naval Commander or something? The third-party guys, didn't they just make Armada Prime and Megatron? They look really cool.
Yes, they did, and those are both excellent toys. So yeah, Naval Commander and that Megatron are two that I've been on the fence about pulling the trigger and buying them.
It's Leader though, but it's Leader, says Larkin. The thing, Armada Megatron was such a clunky design. How would you possibly make that cool? With the giant shoulder pads and the cannon sticking out his stomach and the big stupid hat. He looked like Galactus. Galactus fell into a tank. What happened?
Well, we can hope, Larkin, that'll be a new mold. We can hope, but I got a feeling it's going to be a heavy retool of the Earthrise Megatron mold. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. So we get down to Core Class Sludge, and we might as well jump down to Core Class Slug at the same time. So we're getting Core Class. Yeah, we're getting Core Class Dinobots, and I love it. I'm just putting that out there. I don't care. I don't. Cyberverse gave me Dinobots. I bought every one of them I could get my hands on. You know what? Yeah, I love Dinobots. I don't care what it is. I just recently found out there's a Grimlock that transforms into a motorcycle. Okay, from Rescue Bots, and I want one. I want one. Because it's a Grimlock that transforms into a motorcycle. I mean, come on. It's a Dino. Yeah, it's a Dinobot. I'm all in. I don't care what.
If you think about it, the only other Dinobots they've been releasing are leader class figures, and they're expensive. So if you've got kids who want the Dinobots, having core class, like the two opposite ends of the system.
Exactly, Larkin. Pocket Dinobots, man. Come on.
You can have all 5 Dinobots in your pockets for a road trip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
I'm down for it. Do it, Hasbro.
I dare say some lunatic third-party company will come out with like a framework that you could attach more to make a combiner. Because they're only little. Why not?
Well, Larkin's right there in chat. Ask the guy who does 3D printing right there. He'll probably do it too.
Oh, I don't want to give him ideas.
He'll probably actually, more than likely, he'll actually be making accessories for those core class Dinobots. I have a strong feeling that Larkin will be producing accessories for those sets more than anything else. So I have a strong feeling on that. The laugh is him confirming it.
What was the figure we were talking about before that we said someone needed to make weapons for?
Oh, who was that? We said we needed to make.
I can't remember.
I can't remember either.
Watch it back on the video later.
So we're also getting a deluxe needle nose, and
use a double target master.
Yeah. Okay, I'm down for that.
Yeah, like Spinister.
Yes, thank you.
I'm happy. I'm good.
Yeah,
Spinister.
He was more popular. Needle Nose was more popular there in the UK than he was outside of the UK. Strange to say, but but lots of people love Needle Nose. But I'm just saying, oh yeah,
figure.
Oh
if they the other one anything like this, it's a winner.
Yeah. I have a bad feeling he won't come with 2 Target Masters though. Well, there you go, Larkin. It's time to start test printing some Target Masters. There you go, Larkin.
I'll review them for you.
There you go. There's your new challenge. Making Target Masters, Larkin.
I thought you meant post them to the UK.
By the way, if you haven't seen his G2 Laser Prime upgrade sets yet on Etsy, I highly recommend them. Highly recommend. I picked up the Toy Hacks labels, and I'm saving up to pick up his upgrade kits because they're fabulous. So,
Bill, remind us later. We'll have a look at them at the end. We'll take a look. We'll plug his Etsy.
Yeah, or he can throw a link there in the chat, Larkin.
Yeah, but we can actually look at them and discuss them.
Yeah. He could do that too. But anyway, moving on. So Needle Nose, I'm down for that. Hot Shot, Cybertron Hot Shot.
It'd be nice to have Cybertron Hot Shot. I quite liked that design. He was a little bit hot rod.
It doesn't say whether it's Cybertron, Armada, Energon, Hot Shot. It just says Hot Shot.
Isn't it? That's the problem, because it could be any of them. And Energon was the only one that was really terrible.
Yeah.
The other two were okay.
Pretty good. Well, because I have a feeling it's going to be the Cybertron one. It doesn't say it, but I have a feeling it's going to be.
Yeah, but we've got Armada Megatron. So it could be it. Yeah.
True.
So they could just throw Energon just to be weird,
because
with that on a knife edge.
Because we got the Cybertron Defense Hot Shot remold and recolor from Siege Hound, which was a pretty good toy. So we got that one. So I'm wondering if they're going to make this one the race car version, Cybertron race car. It could be the Armada yellow race car.
I like that one. I like
Sports Coupe, or I don't know.
Was it Excellion? They repainted him red in hot rod colors.
Yep.
That was pretty. Never got it, but that was very pretty.
And then we got a deluxe Junkion. No more information than it's the first Junkion in maybe a part of a set. Who knows? I don't know. It just says deluxe
Yeah,
Junkion. What's
yeah.
that mean? I have no idea. We're getting a core sound blaster. You know, funny thing here is I bought two core class sound waves. Okay, one I'm customizing as sound blaster, just so I could have a sound blaster, and here they are bringing one. I wonder if my custom will look better than this one.
That's the thing, though. You get something like this, give it 6 months, they're going to release the other color of it anyway. So I don't know why people rush to repaint them like they're never going to get them.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
you're going to get it.
Yep. So
All right, it might be an exclusive, but you're going to get it.
yeah, yeah. So I guess I jumped the gun too fast. I don't know, but Velocitron Wave 2, we're getting the Shadow Striker. I
Yes.
hope so because I want her. I want her.
Shadow Strike is cool.
I want it to be properly messed up with all the mismatching parts.
Yes, yes.
Well, they
yes.
could do both. They could have the original and the damage.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool, actually.
I think it's
I don't know what price it is.
Detrius. It could be. It could be. Yeah, it could be. Huh. Yeah, it could be. I wouldn't bet against it. So we're also getting, and this is cool, especially for Uglywretch, Crasher. So
Yes.
here's my thing with Crasher. I have a strong feeling that this deluxe Crasher is going to be a slight retool and repaint of a certain Stunticon drag strip, to be exact. Put his name out there. I have a strong feeling that that's what we're going to get as Crasher. It's going to be a retool and recolor of drag strip, and that will be disappointing if it is so. If it isn't, hurrah. If it is, what's your thoughts?
Well, let's hope they go for something a bit more unique.
Yeah, I hope so too, because Crasher is one of the cool GoBots. So Voyager Hot Rod, as if we don't have enough hot rods. Okay, how many hot rods have we had in the last 4 lines?
Just about all the hot rods, isn't it?
What, 7 of them? 7 of them?
Yeah, something like
in
that.
the last 4 lines total. Do we need another one? GoBot Decepticon Puzzler. Hey, that could work. That could work. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that.
Where's my Crasher rant? No, to hell with you. It's my stream.
Well, talk about Crasher. Talk about it.
Crasher was the best thing about that whole show. She was insane. She had this most amazing cackle. She was tough. You didn't make a thing about her being butch or being a female. You could tell she's female, but it didn't matter. It's like Ripley from Aliens. It was just a good character. It didn't have to be a fembot for fembot's sake, any of that politics. She was just awesome. She was insane. She loved all the plans. She cackled all the way through it. She had the big stompy boots. She was amazing. I love the character. And the fact that Transformers bought out GoBots, so they basically just could control them and do whatever they wanted, meant we weren't going to get a Crasher until we got the Fracture repaint of Classics Mirage.
Yep.
Which I haven't got a knockoff of, but I still love it. If this is proper Crasher, this actual Crasher, do you have any idea how excited I am? Like, any idea? Like, so excited. I know you've said.
So what if it's just a drag strip repaint?
I'll still want her, but I won't love her as much as I should. Like if you meet an ex-girlfriend after a few years and you've pined for her, and then you meet her again,
the luster will have gone off, right?
You put on a couple of pounds on your love.
The luster will have gone off, but so yeah. Oh, I totally feel you, and I hope it's a new mold. I doubt it, but I hope so. I have a strong suspicion it's going to be a drag strip retool and repaint. I have a strong suspicion of that. I could be totally wrong. Okay,
I'm
since we
going to
have
leave this comment up because it's true.
Yep. So we're getting again another hot rod. A Voyager hot rod. Why?
Yeah, that's the question, is it? Why?
Why?
It's a strange thing to release again.
Again, like this is what going to be the 7th hot rod we've gotten within the last 4 lines. I mean, we had one in Titan's Return, we had one in Power of the Primes, or we had one in Combiner Wars, we had the Legends one, we had the Core Class one, we've had the Rodimus Prime, which also had a hot rod that could detach.
You have the Kingdom.
The Kingdom. I mean, just. Well, we had a black hot rod if you picked up the Cyberverse one. See all you people who hate on Cyberverse.
True.
Power of the Primes, Rodimus Unicronus.
Yes. We had that, which I had the Cyberverse black. Yeah, I had the Cyberverse black one. It came with two little Sharkticons that are glorious. I love the little Sharkticons.
It's got a Lemmy beard.
Yes, I call him Lemmy Prime.
Nice.
That's what I call him, Lemmy Prime. Yeah, but if you picked up the Cyberverse, the black one from Cyberverse, it actually came in 2 sets. One came with 2 or 3 little Sharkticons, and another one came in a single clamshell. So either way, you got it, and I picked it up, and I like it. I like it. But do we need another? Yes.
We didn't pick up any Cyberverse because they didn't really come over here.
I keep forgetting that. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting that the UK Hasbro, Hasbro thinks you guys don't exist.
Well, I have just ordered. I have just ordered Cyberverse Shockwave from Amazon.com rather than .co.uk.
Yes.
Oh, that's good. So which one? There's like 5 Shockwaves.
Yeah, he's the deluxe one, I think.
Well, there's 2 deluxe ones and a warrior class.
Yeah, that's true. I'm not exactly sure.
You might have picked up the wrong one. Oh dear.
I may have.
By the time they got their own stuff like Predators and Turbo Masters, well, that's true. That's true. You guys had Turbo Masters. I mean, so
Yeah, but let's face it.
This is payback. This is payback for you guys getting the.
If we were kids, we didn't have control over our own money. Don't give me that. Don't offer me the world when I'm 4, and then when I'm nearly 40, go, no, sorry, it's not your turn.
Yep. What is? I don't know what Leader 2 is. It's a LDR 2, so I'm assuming Leader class something.
As long as it's not Leader 1. Going back to the GoBots.
Now, see, I want a Leader 1 from the Legacy line, and I also want Minerva. I want the Minerva.
Leader 1.
Huh?
GoBots, Leader 1.
Yeah, but it says 2 there. So
yeah, I'm joking. I'm messing with you.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So, Project G2, possibly the Maverick reissue.
Yeah. Does anyone care about those Top Gun Transformers? So
yeah. No, I don't.
No.
I don't. Look, it looks good from the top down, but the robot itself, I like the head sculpt, and that's it. Leader 2 is next in command, huh? Leader 2.
Next in command to Leader 1.
I get what he's saying. GoBot joke there. Leader 2 is next in command after Leader 1, buys it.
I still want there to be a film where the Guardians are the bad guys and the Renegades are the heroes. That's what I want to see.
So what do you think about these? Have you seen much of those? I like how they have Chun-Li there. The R Chun-Li.
I think I saw him about 6 years ago when they released him in Japan.
Mm-hmm. That's what we'll call it, is Chun-C. RC and Chun-Li, Chun-C. Yeah. And I would buy these yellow ones, even though they have the Autobot symbols. I would buy these.
No, I think you got the good one, Feenix.
Right, okay.
I think so.
I love the Tonka logo on these. I like them. I do. Yes, the G1 reissues, but I don't care. I like
cool.
them. I like them. Look at that bright Tonka logo on there. I dig these so much. Look, the G1, little boy in me is just he's jumping up for joy. He's throwing a bar mitzvah, just looking at these pictures. I mean, I love this. I love this. It's just yes, yes,
Oh, that is very cool.
yes, please, yes. Thank you, Hasbro, for this. Yes, thank you, thank you. This I like.
Right.
That guy can sell anything. My thoughts on Street Fighter is I want to shake the hand of Hasbro sales rep that convinced Target to buy a dead line. You're right.
Do you know what the worst part is, Larkin? Do you know what the worst part is? These were done in 2018. They've just re-released them over here. Pretty sure they were done for America. Japan.
Mm.
That's why they're the Tank Returns figures. They were done way back then.
How cool is Hook in this yellow, man? With bright Tonka on there. How cool is that? I can't get over it. I'm still stuck on these. I want them. I want them badly. I hope this is not going to be an exclusive. I think it is.
More than likely.
Yeah. Does it say they're going to be exclusive? Probably going to be like a Walmart, but at any rate, yeah. And this is the Titans Return hot rod all over again. We would just,
okay.
Yeah.
Right, let me share this with you. No. So, what am I doing?
What? Where?
Hang on, I'm gonna send you this for the Street Fighter things. 2017 they were. There you go. Have that. That's why they're all the Tank Return figures, though. It was done back in 2017.
Yeah.
People are like, "Oh wow, isn't this amazing?" It's like, no, they did it before.
Yeah.
This
well,
was
it's
like
the same thing with the Headmasters. They reissued the Headmasters as Walmart exclusives with their more accurate colors.
I understand that with the colors and the boxes and stuff, but these are just—they don't even look like the characters. They've just painted them. It's like I don't get it. I don't see what the fascination is. Like, look at Ryu. He looks terrible. I mean, Chun-Li kind of gets away with it. I'll give you Chun-Li.
Mm-hmm.
But the rest of them look terrible.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. It's an easy pass for me. She does look good.
Weird, I think.
Yeah. If it wasn't for the colors, you wouldn't know who they were supposed to be. I mean, she gets away with it. I'll give her that.
Yeah.
Well,
even so, they just look stilted.
Ooh. Tonka is pre-order on Hasbro Pulse UK.
Well, there you go.
110 quid.
Wow. Really? Wow.
Yeah. Considering you could, just buy a knockoff Devastator for about a tenner from China and paint it yourself. They've also got a second glass slicer, but oof, that hurt my feelings.
Oof.
See, speaking of this, I'm probably gonna pass on the Legacy Blitzwing because I am keeping my Titans Return version of Blitzwing because I just think it looks better. That's just me.
I still like my Generations.
Yeah, the Generations one isn't too bad either. I don't know why everybody hates on the Generations.
Everyone hates it, but I love it.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. So yeah, but so there's these. If you're in on them, you're in on them. If you're not, you're not. I'm not in on them. I am definitely in on this guy. I'm definitely in on this guy. The Tonka Devastator.
Okay. Let me try HasbroPulse.com and see how much that guy is for you.
Creatures Collide 4-pack. I'm passing on this one too. Not something I'm interested in. But for those who are, there you go. You got Ransack, Goldbug, Skywasp, and Predacon Scorponok. And I'm not in on it. But if you are, it's a good set to pick up. I don't like the price on it, but is what it is. So there you go.
See, I like the gold bug, but I'm not really bothered about the other guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got it at $105. So you've got it 5 less than we have, and your money's worth less than ours.
Mm-hmm.
So why are we getting ripped off for it?
Because
Because we're
you had
British.
things in, you had things in the 90s, yeah?
what Larkin said. Yeah. Hey, wait a minute. You had things in the 90s. We didn't. So,
Fuck you guys.
there's the His Tank Collaborative Megatron, and that looks pretty cool. I gotta admit, that looks pretty cool. I'm not a Joe collector. I'm not a Joe collector, but I gotta admit, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, payback for the 90s. Thanks, Larkin. Thanks for that, mate.
Oh, nice. Retro Baroness figure there.
Yeah, the Baroness. That's right. I was trying to think
That's
of it.
Go Walk mode. All right. The obligatory Go Walk mode.
Well, that's yeah. So yeah, that's a yep, sure is. That's a Retro Baroness. I dig that. I don't like the Bumblebee one. Okay, I'm just saying it's wrong. I don't know. I like this mag. I like the looks of this Megs. Heavily retooled Earthrise mold. Heavily retooled. I dig it. Or is it a new mold? No, I think it's a new mold actually. Yeah. So at any rate, it looks cool. I think the Bumblebee one is this guy right here. I'm not sold on it. Yeah, this one. I'm not. All Striker, Bumblebee. I'm not. I'm just like whatever. But that Meg's His Tank, yeah, that's pretty cool. But this guy.
If you gotta go, Larkin, we'll let you go, and we'll plug your Etsy in a bit.
Yeah, man. Good to see you.
Yeah, why don't you throw up a link there, Larkin, so I can show it on screen here?
I think he's gone. I'll send you a link. I'm nosing at it now. I'm ahead of things. Yay! Look at me having the power. But no, the Megatron thing, the robot mode looks really clunky. The Bumblebee, awful. It looks like
the Bumblebee's not good.
What was his name? The Sector 7 little buggy guy from the first film, Allspark. What's his name?
Oh yeah, I can't remember his name.
He was clunky.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna have to look that up. It's gonna bother me.
All right, and there is his Etsy store, and you can once again, this is a set I was speaking of. They looks fantastic.
I don't need to share that. I do. Go, mate. There we go.
That they look fantastic, and I think he has lots of other
Landmine. Sorry, that was his name. Carry on.
Landmine. Yes, that was the little buggy. Yeah, and he came in a deluxe and a Legends scale. Yep, came in 2 different scales.
Wasn't it Sandstorm or something? No.
Well, they made several repaints. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so but this is Larkin's store. You guys should go check it out. So expect to see some new stuff with the new Legacy stuff coming out. So, he's always working hard.
I don't want the upgrade kit for the trailer. I never really liked the gimmicky weapons on the original one. It's personal preference. I don't like firing.
Well, he sells the robot mode stuff separately too, as you can see.
I know. But what I'm because we can talk about it now because we got time to kill. It's not really a big deal. But I never really liked the physical launching weapons and stuff. So I'm not too bothered about the trailer set. But the actual robot mode with the gun and the better looking sword, I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Have a quick look.
Yeah.
No, the original sword. Yeah, I think it's the original sword. But some of this, the leg filling and stuff like that.
Oh, wait, there we go. The gap fillers. Boom.
Yeah.
I dig it.
Very pretty.
I dig it.
And then you look at the upgrade kit for the G2 Megatron. I kind of want it.
Doesn't want to go back.
I'd only exchange, bro. Don't worry.
Doesn't want to go back. Yeah, there we go.
G2 was an interesting one. Some of the colors and stuff were funky, man.
I've got the figure downstairs here now. And there's just a couple of things that
I when I first saw this, I was like, okay, it's great. And then I realized that the fists are the wrong color. It didn't have the nice, it didn't have, I like the way Larkin's upgrade kit here works. You'd have to repaint the fists, obviously, because that's the wrong color fists. They shouldn't be purple. I don't know why Hasbro decided to paint them purple. It's wrong. And they should probably all, be burned at the stake as, witches for doing so. Just my opinion. I could be wrong.
Hi, Logic. How you doing? You just missed Larkin.
Hey, Devoid, how goes it, man? How goes it? Yeah. So, as we were saying, he has lots of upgrade. I love his Perceptor upgrade kit. I've yet to find the figure, but I love the upgrade kit.
Let's have a look at the Perceptor.
Huh?
I've looked at the Perceptor. I haven't actually looked at Perceptor, to be honest with you. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it gonna load? No, it's not loading on the share screen. But yeah, he has a nice upgrade set for Perceptor. If I ever find the figure, it's definitely something I'd be wanting to pick up because it's a nice set. You get to 5, 6 pieces with it. So yeah, it's a nice set for a good price. So.
Well, I'm behaving until TF Nation now, so. I'll have to see what I can find there, and
Oh yeah, when is that? August, isn't it?
The Saturday's the day I'm going. It's the 13th of August.
Right.
So that's like a month and a half away. So
yeah, that should be a lot of fun for you.
I'm hoping. Yeah, I'm hoping. It's gonna be weird because I don't. It's going to go one of two ways. Either people are going to recognize me, know the Sirtoys stuff, and come pester me constantly, and I'm going to be a bit overwhelmed, or no one will have any idea who I am, and I'm going to end up taking the entire load of Micromasters back with me and feel like I really, really failed horribly.
Oh, thanks, Devoid. Really appreciate it, man. Thanks. I was looking through my analytics this morning, and I realized that I actually started doing toy reviews back in 2017. In September of 2017 was the first time I did a review on my channel. And so, 5 years now, and I've not even cleared 400 subs. It's kind of depressing now that I said that out loud.
I think I'm closer to 8, if that helps.
Yeah. And I'm just like, wow. I was looking at that, and I was like, really? I've been doing it this long? Doesn't seem like it. It seems like only a couple of years.
Wow.
Time flies.
Yeah, it sure does. Well, especially like the last year, I hardly did any reviews at all because all the personal life things. But
drama.
I've got a Masterpiece Ratchet. I just uploaded. It should be live tomorrow. But yeah, I've got this guy coming up.
Oh, nice.
So, and I got that from this gentleman right here. This gentleman right there. That's him. Yeah.
Don't say things like, "Oh, I haven't got one anymore. Oh, it broke." Especially when I've got money, because you know what's going to happen.
And he also sent me a Hot Toys ambulance.
I gotta love Ratchet, man. Ratchet's cool.
He's slightly discolored, but otherwise cool. It's not his fault. It's discolored. It's whoever he got it from sent it to me, and it's discolored. It looks like whoever it was a very heavy smoker, and yeah. So, but
that's just how the factories work over there.
No,
the kids are on 40 a day.
It's true. That's true. So, we'll see how it is, and I've just knocked everything over. Oh well, I'll deal with it later. But yeah, so I also got God Gundam coming up, so that should be cool. With his
Mhm.
burning finger, because he likes to touch people with his burning fingers.
Floating God finger. Come on, get it right.
Yes. He likes to touch people with his burning fingers. You know.
It's exploding God finger. Come on.
Exploding God finger, eh?
Yeah.
Well, the
yeah.
original version was called God, and the bad guy was called Devil.
Right.
But they didn't like that for America because they're God-fearing, so they turned it to burn and dark, which is a bit lame.
I also got her coming up, probably after the masterpiece
Ooh.
Ratchet. So I really like her. I do. And I'll say I'll let you guys know what I feel about it in the video. But yeah,
I haven't read
generally
comics
like her.
properly for a long time, so
I need
I don't know anything about her.
I need to find a site that sells the stands for these guys for fairly cheap, so I can properly display her.
It
Because
depends what kind of connection she's got. What?
it's
Or
huh?
has she got like a? You know, like
It's
how a
Jane-
lot of figures these days.
okay, so in the
A lot of
comics,
figures these days have got a hole.
well, no, she doesn't. It'll have to go on
doesn't.
around her waist. It'll have to go
Oh,
around her.
Or
Yeah.
just glue it
So-
or something, man.
Yep.
just
But so
just
in the
think of the-
comics,
have you
Thor-
looked for a hole? Just
boy,
right there. See, right
see,
there.
now I'm gonna be labeled as some kind of pervert because I'm looking at a lady's toy crotch. But no, everybody join me now. Look, there's no hole in her crotch.
Righto.
I don't know what Thor season are then.
So anyway, in the comics, again, big fan of the character Mighty Thor in comics. Thor lost his ability to use Mjolnir, however you want to say it. the
Mjolnir,
hammer,
yeah.
right? Mjolnir or whatever. But anyway, he wasn't worthy anymore. So Jane Foster picked up the hammer and became the Mighty Thor. And yes.
Thor's his name. She'd just be Jane Foster with Thor's powers.
No,
Why
Mighty
does she
Thor.
become
Is
Thor?
she the one that
the
Natalie
name is
Portman plays?
the name is Mighty Thor. That's
Yeah,
her
but
name as
wouldn't be.
Thor.
If I
Is Mighty
put
Thor.
on your clothes and I became NinjaBill, it doesn't
True.
work like that.
Yeah,
I don't know why they
by
changed the name.
default.
But then you'd be Mighty NinjaBill because that's
Well-
Thor, but they call her Mighty Thor
Yeah,
because
but
she's
it's-
mighty.
But Thor's his name. It's his name. It's not a superhero. He's not like Iron Man. It's not costume. It's his actual name. Yeah, it's like me walking up to Tony Stark, putting on his glasses, and going, "Oh, I'm Tony Stark now." How does that work?
It's just the way it works. It's the way it works.
What's Thor called now? She's called Thor. Does he go, "Oh, well, I guess you might as well call me
No,
King"?
she's not called Thor. She's called Mighty Thor.
No,
Oh, the difference
hey,
is
hey,
from
Mighty
Thor,
Thor,
isn't it?
what's up, Steve?
It's Thor, but only mightier. See, so Mighty Thor.
You're still going to call her Thor, you know? Yeah.
No,
you're gonna-
it's Mighty Thor.
All right. So if you're like offering her a cup of tea, and you go, "Oh, excuse me, Mighty Thor," you should go, "Hey, Thor, cup of tea." Come on. So what does Thor become? Keith?
I suppose she'd accept either. I suppose.
Yeah, but it's not her name. Her name's Jane Foster. Her name's Jane.
It is Jane Foster.
Oh,
But in the comics, they didn't know that until much later. Even Thor was like, "Who are you?" And she's like, "Oh, I'm a friend from Tennessee or something. I'll see you later. I'm out."
have you seen what they recently did? Like very recently.
Hmm?
They had Miles Morales,
Mhm.
Spider-Man.
Mhm.
Yeah, he became Thor.
Why?
Even though
Everybody's
Thor's not
got to
his
be
name.
Thor. Because everybody has to be Thor now. That's the trend.
Right,
I'm going
do
to
you
be Thor tomorrow.
Right. Do you want me to explain to you like a character that basically became Thor, but
Okay.
because Thor is his name, did not become Thor?
Yeah,
Beta Ray Bill.
Beta Ray Bill is awesome.
Beta Ray Bill found Mjolnir, used it, was just as worthy as Thor, so they made him his own hammer, but he did
Stormbringer.
not become Thor.
Yep. You guys.
Why they got to steal Thor's name? What's Thor called? Doesn't make sense.
Well, they're all going to be like Bill said, it's going to be like the Mighty Thor and the
They're all going
Crap
to be Throg.
Thor, maybe.
It's
I
going to
don't
be
know.
Throg.
Yeah.
Let's all just start calling them Throg.
It's all right, Detroit.
Frog of Thunder.
I've seen that. Yeah.
Throg-
Wasn't he?
Throg is
He was
cool.
in Loki, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. Throg was in Loki. Yeah. So was the
Oh,
alligator
fans,
Loki.
man,
Yeah,
no.
that's pretty cool.
We've just watched Doctor Strange and Multiverse of Madness this afternoon. We watched that.
What's it like?
It's not as bad as people are trying to say, but you're really taking it with a pinch of salt. But I suspect something very bad is going to happen with the character in the future. I don't think I want to say my spoilers, but
He's not going to become Thor, is he?
He could well be.
Be Doctor Thor.
But basically,
Oh.
my missus pointed out quite happily. It's like, well, they're going to have Ironheart. So Iron Man's now a woman. Hawkeye's now a woman.
Ironheart is
I know
Iron Man's a woman now. I didn't know that.
It's going to be. That's the problem.
Oh, right.
Well,
Ironheart is a universally disliked character from what I can gather. I don't read comics. I don't know.
I mean, we've had
the one with the
Iron Man
back as
before.
well.
I mean, because secretary, what was her name? Redhead gal. I can't remember. Piper, yeah. She's wore the Iron Man suit before and had her own Iron Man type armor as well. Called.
She didn't try and become the next Iron Man. She just wore it for a couple of things. You know. Whereas Ironheart is basically bigger, better Iron Man that is teenage black girl. And is the smartest character in all of Marvel, from what I remember.
I don't see how that was going to work.
Well, I gotta go, guys. I gotta go start making supper around here because it's nearly 5 p.m. for us, which means and the reason my dog came to see me is because they know what time food is. They've got it down pat. And there's some things I can't say around the dogs because they've learned the words. Like I can't, say the GO word because they think, oh, goody, and they get yappy and jump around and things. I can't say the what happens when you pass the doorway either, from going from inside to blank. I can't say that blank word because they know it. Even if they hear it on the TV or something, they start going nuts because they've learned the word. Certain types of food I can't mention because they'll just start going ape shit over that too because they love it.
Cats do that, mine. So
I can't do it.
It's when they get used to you spelling it out and they learn that as well. That's where you're having problems.
Oh, do they?
Yes.
They can.
They haven't figured that one out, thankfully. So certain things. Well, I take that back. I can't. If I say the UT word, only there's one letter missing, the beginning letter. My other dog has figured that one out. The other two have caught on. I got 3 total. The other 2 haven't caught on, but he has. And the oldest of them, obviously, he's picked it up. He's like, "Oh, what was that?" Is their ears will pick up. Give you that look that dogs do when they're expecting you to do something for them. They're like, "Hey, I'm here. What'd you say? Say that again. I'm ready. Let's do this." Anyway, I'm going to split, gentlemen. Thank you so much for having me.
No problem.
Always fun. Always fun. Feenix, Uglywretch.
Well, see you in 2 weeks.
Yes. Have a fantastic rest of your weekend. And I am going to go make a meal. You can see, again, some words I can't say. Make a meal and have a good night, everyone. And, man, this was fun. This was a lot of fun. Thank you, everyone in chat who's joined us.
Okay.
Make sure, once again, NinjaBill, YouTube, NinjaBill Reviews, Facebook as Shinobi Bureau, and later.
You see you, Bill. Have a good one. Yeah.
Okay. So
I've still got ahead of WFC at the moment.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, from the last couple of days. I thought some of the things in Kingdom were rough.
Kingdoms, yeah, Kingdoms a
Like
bit.
Dinobot, the fucking whatever he was, a
Yeah, but
dinosaur called Dinobot.
I've got the figure there, and I still can't work out if he's a Maximal or a Predacon because I don't know. Like he doesn't officially join either side. He's just sort of
No,
in the
he
middle.
didn't. Not that I could work out.
But he somehow beats up Megatron,
Yeah,
which spoilers for anyone who
I
hasn't
don't
seen
know.
it, by the way.
I don't know.
Spoilers for anyone, but it's
I mean, the
very.
end was okay when they got back to Cybertron. I thought that was
I might have
all right,
walked
but I
out at that point.
really didn't like Galvatron. I thought he was too purple.
Thing is, there was a big part of the comics where Galvatron went back in time and he was kind of fighting with Megatron and all that kind of thing. But if you're going to do that, you give it like an entire arc. You don't
Oh
rush
yeah,
it.
yeah, totally, I agree.
But I don't know. I think the whole thing, like why was Scorponok now just mass-produced drones instead of
Yeah,
being?
that was odd, man.
So there's only like 3 Predacons.
Yeah,
And there's like 8 Maximals. It's the bit I always hated about these series because they know the good guys sell better than the bad guys.
yeah.
So they just make loads of good guys and have like 2 bad guys. You can't be a
Well, the
heroic hero.
excuse was
You know?
with the Decepticons was like, wasn't Megatron a gladiator or something? So they're all armed.
Yeah, but the point is, you can't be a hero if there's 20 of you beating up one bad guy.
Exactly.
So I don't care how tough the bad guys are supposed to be. Like animated. Have you watched animated?
Yeah, I've seen bits of it.
But you see at the beginning, it takes like all 5 of them to try and take down one Decepticon because of how powerful Decepticons are. But towards the end of the series, they can match them because they've grown with experience. That's fine. I don't mind the Decepticons being
that's better, certainly.
if they were bigger and they were tougher and they had guns and they were built for fighting. I don't mind that. But in the G1 cartoon and stuff like that, and this Netflixy series, they all seem to be on par. But there's way more good guys.
Yeah.
I don't know. It lost me. Plus, how would Beast Wars series work if the Predacons have got infinite drones? Like, there's like 5 Maximals over there, and we got like 400 drones. I wonder who's going to win. The series wouldn't have lasted 5 minutes.
No, some weird choices made, definitely.
It's a really weird. It's that, or they saw the Kingdom figure scope, and I went, "Yeah, we're not animating that."
Yeah, I would imagine that's part of it.
It's a strange series, very strange series.
Yeah, Kingdom, it was rough, man.
Yeah. I mean,
not the whole thing. Parts of it were okay. Some of the ideas were all right, but
I don't like how they flipped Hound and Ironhide's personalities.
Yeah.
Like Hound was being the nice, nature-loving guy, and Ironhide's the hardhead. Yeah. And all of a sudden, it's like someone just flipped the scripts. What are you doing?
Yeah,
there's lots of weird things. And obviously, in the first series, the War for Cybertron, whatever it was, Siege, they all walk like Sirtoys, as I pointed out to you.
Yeah.
With the hips wiggling, and it's like, what are you doing?
I did notice that. It's a bit like,
they're not really threatening, are they?
It's a bit bendy.
You want to walk up and just put some energy on the back of their pants, like, there you are,
Put some starch up them.
But even then, right at the beginning, it's like, okay, so we've got mass-produced Seeker drones just in all the various colours of the rainbow, and they'll all get taken out in one shot.
Pretty much.
And then the one guy who's like twice the size of them and can easily kill at least 3 of those without trying. We'll take him for the Autobots again. Come on, guys. It's just a power balance.
I didn't understand why Jetfire was that much bigger.
He always was in the toys and stuff, but
but
even in the cartoon, he always was. But
in the G1
didn't really work.
Yeah,
I think they just wanted to sell the toy of him, so they put him in.
Yeah, probably.
And they wanted to make him a leader class, so they made him huge. It didn't really work, did it?
Yeah, it's a bit arbitrary.
Have you noticed since NinjaBill's gone, we've gone into the miserable British let's complain about things? I've just noticed it. We
A
still
little
got views.
bit. A little bit.
But it's one of those. Like I quite liked the fact that Spinster was in it.
Yeah, Spencer was cool.
Although didn't he die like an absolute drip? Like he was just like pushed onto a spike and died.
I think it was something like that, wasn't it?
Like Prime just sort of went up with no, and he went oh
Yeah, that's right.
spike straight through him, dead. It's like, huh? What are you doing? Had Skytread, who I think's there somewhere, who just sort of went, yeah, no, I don't want to work with you guys. I don't want to fight you guys. Megatron's mental, and let him go. Which
Yeah.
character development. And then didn't they just like throw him in the thing and suck his spark out or something? It just
Something like that.
it was like I don't know. There was a lot of weird things like the
There
whole.
was something missing from it. I'm not sure what it was.
I think they were trying to be more grand than it was.
Yeah, and they certainly, in those first couple of episodes, I think, tried to go too dark too fast.
Like the whole
With,
genocide thing. Like Megatron wouldn't have committed genocide. Megatron
No.
wanted to rule the planet. There's no point in then going, oh, but they're out of energy. Then we'll take what we've got. We'll go and steal some from someone else. What are we doing?
Yeah.
Megatron's not
That's right.
stupid. He's smart. He just saved some to leave.
Yeah.
Why would they get to this dire straits where he's literally sucking the souls out of people? Like I don't.
Yeah, that was bizarre, man.
Yeah,
That was a strange way to go.
it sounded like they've just been dark for dark's sake, kind of thing. It's like, well, what are you doing?
Yeah. Yeah, and he seemed like some sort of an alcoholic in the second bit of the trilogy as well.
Yeah.
He was just like some fucking pissed warlord lounging about.
And they had Ultra Magnus in it for about, what, 2 episodes before he got murdered horribly?
Yeah, that was nasty.
Like,
That was
well,
a bit nasty, but I mean,
it's one of those, you've got these characters that are like main named characters, beloved characters, and they haven't bugged off in like 2 minutes.
yeah.
I know it's to try and show how serious it is, but it just seems really like they're doing it for shock value.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, there was a lot of
And there's
shock
only-
value in it, I think.
There's only so many times you can be shocked before you just go, oh, look, I like the character. He's going to die, isn't he? Oh, he died.
And Bumblebee really pissed me off.
I'm trying to remember, didn't they try and make him leader at one point? I can't, like,
Yes.
yeah.
He said, if we don't come back, you'll have to lead.
What? Why? You know the best
He
character,
worked as a gutter snipe. That's what he was good at.
the best character that isn't a Prime who was going to get forced into a leadership role. The best one I've ever seen is Smokescreen from Transformers Prime.
Oh, right. I'll have to check that out again.
I don't want to give you the spoilers, but there's a situation where it's like, look, Prime's toast. You're going to have to be leader. And he's like, yeah, loophole. I'm out of this. See ya. Right. Enjoyed Netflix series, especially at the end when Unicron explained it was an alternate universe. You know
I
what?
like the way they did Unicron, to be
I
fair.
think I checked out at that point. I don't remember that at all.
As a kind of a puppet master of everything.
I think I was that upset with Kingdom at that point. I was just like, nope, no, don't care anymore. No, I'm out.
Some interesting ideas in it. I just don't know. Kingdom for me was a step too far, I think, a little bit.
Well, the thing is, they went from this really dark of the first couple of series, and then they went to Beast Wars, which, let's face it, has always been a bit tongue-in-cheek, even when they tried to be dark.
Yeah.
And they tried to, it didn't mix at all.
No, that's right.
Like, if the middle series had been a little bit lighter or something like that, but it was like, oh, we're trapped in the Dead universe.
Oh, yeah, the
Okay.
whole Dead universe thing. That was weird.
Yeah, that was boring, wasn't it?
And you got zombies.
Yeah.
I don't know about the zombies, man, to be honest.
No.
I
It was
don't
like,
know
oh,
about the zombies.
they killed people, and it's like, come on, man. I don't know. There's
I
a lot.
like the idea behind Skylinks as well. But again, he died too quick.
And even then, the main defining characteristic of Skylinks was that he was a massive narcissist.
Yes.
He thought he was the best and everyone else was not as good as him. And then they
Yeah.
went, oh yeah, but I've been in the dead universe for like 1,000 years, so I've gotten over it now. Cheers. Like what? Wait, that's his only characteristic. That's it. He's a narcissist.
Yeah, that's true.
That's why a lot of people like him. They think he's funny. And then you go, nah, I got over it. Cheers.
Yeah.
There's a lot of weird stuff that happened with that series. A lot of weird stuff. But no, I suggest animated.
Right.
Animated is legitimately good. The last series, the third series, is a bit rushed because I think they wanted to have a fourth series, but it's still good. And that's got at least one surprisingly brutal death.
Oh,
I'm not going to say any
cool.
more, but surprisingly brutal.
All right, I'll check that out.
The style takes quite a bit to get used to. There's Lindsay Ellis, something like that, Nostalgia Chick, I think she used to be called.
I've heard
someone like that.
Nostalgia Chick, yeah.
Yeah, I think she did a review of it. Something. I think it was her, and she
Right.
called it Transformers Chins.
Oh,
Everyone
I
gets
know.
one chin.
Yeah.
If you get past that
Right.
and the annoying human characters, it's not a bad series.
Right.
Same with Transformers Prime. It's not as good as animated. It's okay, and that gets weird towards the end,
Right.
but it's okay. But they're about the best ones I can think of recently, to be honest with you.
Cool.
Like you've been watching those. You watched the Cyberverse. I haven't watched all the Cyberverse. It's very Bumblebee heavy.
It does get even more Bumblebee heavy. I mean, they changed the name of it to Bumblebee, I think, didn't they, at one point?
They
Towards the
might as
end?
well have done, yeah.
Towards the end of the third series?
They've got to think.
But,
There've been other human interaction characters. They don't have to have Bumblebee every time. Bring back
no.
Hotshot. Bring back Hotshot. Bring back anyone. Have
Yeah, I mean, they
Beachcomber
could
characters.
bring back so many characters.
Just sick of Bumblebee. Just especially now he's the radio talking cocky over
Yeah,
the top.
he's the face of it now, isn't he? Thanks to the Bay universe.
Good God, we've got the Collector 75 with us. Hi Graham, how you doing?
Yeah, I think there's an element of that, certainly, that it is
Yeah,
essentially the same story over and over again.
I agree. Yeah, I agree. But the problem is you can't write yourself into a loophole. And that's what a lot of the Netflix stuff did. It sort of wrote itself into like a dead hole, a dead end, or a loophole, and kind of shot itself in the foot.
Hmm.
Who was watching the Netflix one? It wasn't kids.
No.
It was us. It was us.
Yeah.
And we know what these characters are like. So why not give us those characters? We know what they're supposed to be. Why not give them to us?
Yeah.
And that's where it gets weird.
And the whole thing as well about the the WFC trilogy, it was all Prime's fault. I thought that was an interesting take. It just wasn't explored enough. He just kept saying, "Oh, it's my fault."
Yeah, he seemed to get over it quick though, didn't he?
Yeah.
Until they wanted him to feel bad about it again.
Yeah. He sort of brought it up every now and then.
It was like, oh, hang on, the plot slowed down a bit. Oh God, I'm so sad, Come on, man, really?
But then something happens, and he's like, "Oh, something else entirely."
It was a very weird series.
Weird tone.
But then you do things like what other series have we got? Like R.I.D. The Robots in Disguise, the original one with Scourge and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
That was so Japanese.
It was very Japanese.
I understand why.
I think because it's a Japanese property, it worked.
If you were watching it from like the Japanese point of view with all that kind of thing, it would probably have worked. But if you watch it as a Transformers show,
Yeah, maybe.
the humor didn't really translate.
No.
There's that divide, like the wacky, over the top car, especially that long. We basically had what? Beast Wars, then RID.
Yeah, I think it
Beast Wars,
was.
Beast Machines, blah blah, then RID. It was such a drastic contrast.
Yeah.
It didn't really work so well. I don't know.
No, I know what you mean about the humor. Certainly.
I don't know if we needed that palate cleanser after Beast Machines, because I want to wash my mouth out after Beast Machines.
I didn't see it all. I don't think.
I know some people like it, and I'm not going to knock those people. But personally, after Beast Wars being as good as it was, going to Beast Machines where they basically went, oh well, here's the law. Let's just take that and get rid of it, and we'll just keep this bit. We like this bit. It was like a kick in the teeth. Let's see what Graham's saying. It was a weird series, yeah. You know what? I think I watched like 3/4 of it and then stopped, which is annoying because at the end they find Fortress Maximus.
Oh, right.
The whole build-up is they're trying to find Fortress Maximus. That's the kind of the thing. I don't think it's a big spoiler. And I think I got to the point where they were about to find him, and I just gave up. See, Graham likes Beast Machines, and you're entitled to.
Mm-hmm.
Good Lord, we've got Haslag. Thank you for the artwork. I always put it just so he knows. So, Norm. What's Norm? Am I being stupid, or is he just announcing himself? Could well be.
Don't know.
But yeah, I don't know. RID was a very strange thing. Like, I think because Megatron turned into like a hand. He had like
Yes.
and I think he actually connected to Fortress Maximus.
Right.
Maybe you can. It's on the internet now. It belongs to the universe.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he like made a hand for Fortress Max. It's like,
yeah.
In scale,
as you
wouldn't
say,
he be like,
it was weird.
in scale, wouldn't he be like the strong hand from Scary Movie 2 if he was such use my strong.
Probably would, actually. Probably would.
Fortress Maximus. Yeah, I don't.
I like that.
Just so. It's
I'm
more of
gonna
a
have to
thrust
go
man
back and
myself.
rewatch it.
It's more of a thrust man myself, but that's for obvious reasons. Yeah, could be. Cheers wasn't such a big thing over here, and it was only like early hours Channel 4. Scary Movie 2. What a great film. Should I don't know if I've got the link handy. Have I got the link? Should I put? I can't do comments. Can I comment? How do I comment?
Yeah, you should be able to, man.
Okay. See how good I am. I don't know what I'm doing. I can't see anything. I can't see what I'm doing. Never mind. Yeah, get off that. Never mind. It's fine. If you want to put the link in, maybe Graham or Anthony or Devoid want to join us for a bit. I don't know how long we're going to stick around a bit more, but they can join if they want.
Yeah.
The link to join. I can't. I need to set up a webcam so I can do this properly, but it depends how well these go. Although this is going a lot better than the last one.
Yeah.
Is that about right?
It's a bit less chaotic, eh?
And have you been drinking? Or is this a quote for something? Because I don't blame you. It's Saturday. Help yourself. Fill your boots, man. But this might be a very American quote that I'm not getting.
Well, George Wendt was in Cheers, wasn't he?
Was he? I couldn't place the name.
I don't get the beans thing though at
I don't know,
all.
the being blazing saddles. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, it could be Blazing Saddles, I guess.
That was off the top of my head. Well done, me. Oh dear. But yeah, we've had some weird series. Like, okay, Graham, for argument's sake, sell me on Beast Machines. We'll give you about an hour to type up, 2 sentences. Try and give a legitimate reason. Not a fan of Beast Machines. Didn't get it. It just seemed a bit Fern Gully tree huggery to me. I know I'm maybe not the nicest person with that kind of attitude, but it just didn't work for me.
As I say, I'll have to watch it again, man, I think.
Well, they're like, oh, by the way, Cybertron used to be a normal planet with plants. All right, okay. Considering it's supposed to be Primus, I don't think so, but okay.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, Transformers should just be able to transform anyway. They just forgot, so we got to learn it from nature. They had a transforming plant. That was a thing. I'm selling it badly. If you want to go watch it or you enjoy it, help yourself. But I just.
Yeah, that was the one with, what was her name? Botanica, was it? That was
Yeah, the
going
transforming
with
plant.
Backtrack?
Yeah.
That was an odd pairing.
Devoid gestures quote verse from Animaniacs. Good God.
Whoa, that is a time ago, man.
Yeah, that was some time ago. Do you guys still have it like reruns or whatever you call them over there? Because I don't think Animaniacs has been on the telly over here for a good 20 years, easy, if not more.
It's been a good while, hasn't it?
Because I don't know if the political people or the people in charge of the television over here worked out some of the jokes, because there's some pretty bad jokes in Animaniacs, and just wouldn't show it. What's this? A robot bat with, but yeah, Night Scream. Night Scream, yeah, that was ooh. Yeah, I don't know if Hulu's a thing over here. I dare say with VPNs it could be, but is it on Disney Plus? It's a Warner Brothers-y kind of thing. Is that not Disney or something? I don't know. Here we go. Tanko. I'm reading this wrong. Hang on. Right. Tanko was okay, but I think they basically covered that whole thing with the Rhinox went evil in Beast Wars.
Oh, Warner Brothers owns Hanna-Barbera. I didn't realize that.
Hanna-Barbera was a weird company looking back on it.
Well, they were all very sinister, weren't they? The characters in it.
Yeah.
Something about the eyes.
Huckleberry Hound and stuff like that. It's a bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, like I say, I think Rhinox. We got all we were going to get out of evil Rhinox in the episode when he went evil, and the gold and silver and all the rest of it. It was more drawn out and all the rest of it, but we knew how good Rhinox would be at being bad. That kind of, he basically took out all the Decepticons and the Maximals on his own.
Yeah.
So putting him into a bad guy in the sequel series was a bit like, oh, we've got a nuke. This could blow up the world. So let's not use that because that'll make it too short. The next series, oh, let's just throw nukes everywhere. It's playing the big card too soon. I know he kind of played the silent and then started working under my. I understand that, but I wasn't a fan. I wasn't. I wish I could post comments. Like, let me try and work this out again. See if I can do it. Hang on.
There should be a thing on the right-hand side.
Yeah. Did that post? Aha! There you go.
Yes, there you go.
There you go.
Thank you for the plug.
That's not the one I meant to put up there. Okay, never mind. Okay, let me do this. Hang on. How do we do this? Invite. That one. Copy. There. Yeah, Night Scream. There's no defense in Night Scream. That's to be honest with you. Paste. Okay, that one. Aha! There you go. If people want to join. I need a webcam. This is too much like hard work. Ah, dear. This will get Graham trying to give us a full lecture of how to enjoy Beast Machines. Okay, have fun. Let us know if it's actually good.
Okay, see you, man. Have a good one.
Let us know if it's any good.
Yeah, enjoy.
Because that's one of those ones that's going to be slated, isn't it?
Yeah, but then the last couple have been crap.
They had no right killing that Brachiosaurus or whatever it was with the lava.
No.
They had no right.
No.
That was sorry. I don't try to be a big softie all the time, but that was like right in the feels. It's like, no, you can't do that to us. I keep checking the guests in case anyone's trying to join. No. You enjoyed it? Any without spoilers, just in case we do end up watching any of it, but anything particularly good about it? Is it like well written? Is it a homage to the original without killing it? Does it have one of those stupid made-up dinosaurs again? Was it Indominus Rex, something like that? Indominus?
Ooh.
They had made-up dinosaurs. They had made-up dinosaurs in the new ones, and they could like turn invisible and stupid things like that. It's like, come on, guys, really? Because a T-Rex isn't scary enough.
I'm not sure they'd need to be invisible, would they? They just stomp about and kill anything they like the look of.
Well, you'd think. But oh dear. See, there's guests. Here we go. Aha! Hello.
Hello there.
No, because a decision was made that I have to split up HNE Games. Is it working?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all good.
I had to turn off the echo. I forgot to. Yeah.
Oh, we had enough trouble with that last week. Don't worry about it. We used to.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, so a decision was made, so I have to split up HNE Games, Tech, and Toys into each a different category. So, yay! I get to have 2 more channels to edit. As far as Jurassic Park Dominion, I thought it was a good movie. It's purely fan service. A whole lot of people, I've seen negative reviews because they say it's no real story. Well, that's fine, but it was fan service. And yes, there are fake dinosaurs in it. And they even make a little bit of fun of the fact that they kind of guessed the way some dinosaurs looked were wrong. So, yeah, I mean, it's fully meta. It knows it. It knows what it is.
Oh, well, that's something that, I mean, as long as it realizes.
See, Graham's pointed out quite clearly, the echo last week was just, I didn't even know you were watching last week. You should join in, man. We'll get you in 2 weeks. There you go. You can join in. You can take Blue's space. there wasn't the excuse for some of the dinosaurs. I mean, we didn't know about the feathers at the time and all the rest of it. It wasn't the excuse because they used frog DNA. That was kind of the excuse for some of it.
They fill in the gaps, yeah. Because I mean, there's only so much you can get out of fossilized amber.
Yeah. But that was the in-world excuse for why they looked the way they looked.
Yeah. Also, why they're able to produce without a mate.
Yes.
So I mean,
chaos theory.
I mean, the movie is pretty much, we have the new cast, we have the old cast, squish them together, and then movie ends. That's resolve some lingering plot points and call it a day. But it has no real story. It's basically, hey, this guy looks like Mark or Jeff Bezos. He looks like Jeff Bezos. And he's spending his money on stupid crap like Mark, or was that the dude in charge of Tesla, whatever his name is, Musk. Yes, very good.
Yeah,
so they just combine all the worst things wrong with the founders of Facebook, Tesla, and Amazon, made him into a villain based on a character that existed in the first movie, without really explaining how this guy got his hands on DNA from the first movie, other than showing the shaving cream can, which we saw in the first movie when Newman got sprayed by the Dilophosaurus. It got covered in mud. How did this guy go back and find it?
Finding that would be an absolute nightmare.
Right. So they don't explain that part. You have to make some logical leaps.
I mean, don't get me wrong. It's a good excuse for having the stuff, but how did he even know where it was? You'd have to cover the entire island. So
my thought process was, it was early 1990. No, it was late 1990, 97. I think it was 93. Whenever the first movie, 93 was the first movie came out. GPS was in its infancy, so there's a chance maybe the thing had GPS on it, because the military was using GPS years before we even got access to it.
Oh, yeah.
So if the guy was, I mean, the guy didn't seem loaded in the first movie, but who knows?
Maybe.
1993 Jurassic Park.
Yeah, so I mean, maybe there was a GPS on it.
Yeah, or whatever was cooling it was maybe leaking, and they could detect that somehow.
You would, first off, because it was a cool container. Yeah. Obviously, he had to find it really quick. Like when he realized Newman failed, somebody had to go in and grab it, because that stuff wouldn't last very long. I think even in the first movie, they say how long the container lasted, like for 72 hours or something like that. So they had to have a plan B for if Newman failed.
Mm-hmm.
Or if you prefer to call him Knight, I forget his first name. You can also call him Zurg, because he was the original Emperor Zurg. So I mean, Zurg, Newman, whatever you want to call him. Wayne Knight. There you go. I mean, they created a cartoon based on the Jurassic World movie, which actually has, like, Wayne Knight's character's nephew is a bad guy. It might be Camp Cramp. No, I don't think it could.
36
it was Lego Jurassic World. It was the animated Lego Jurassic World.
36 hours. It'll keep the embryos.
36. Okay, so obviously Plan B was there somewhere.
Well, I've just got like a Jurassic Park wiki. Thing is, when they evacuated the island, there must have been some sort of recovery team or something go in, some armed people to go in to try and see if anyone had survived. There must have been, surely.
Because why would you trust a security guy, a hacker, basically, to somehow get a vial of? I mean, he can get into the stuff because he can hack his way through the labs to get the vials, which he succeeded in doing. But to expect him to also deliver them, so yeah, definitely would have a backup for when he failed.
You would think.
You might as well have asked Mr. Bean to do it.
Mr. Bean would have done it. Don't knock Mr. Bean now.
Okay, this is clearly a reference to Seinfeld. I could not get into Seinfeld, and I really tried.
It was very briefly over here. I think it's on like Netflix or something, but it's because of how dated it is and its American humor doesn't really sell that well over here. But yeah, I don't know, references. I don't know. Like, I thought that like the second Jurassic Park with Dr. Grant. No, Dr. Grant.
No, that was Goldblum, the second one. Third one was Grant. Because remember, the third one, he had to help the first couple save their kid.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember Goldblum's name. Sorry.
Why would you go paragliding near a place with pterodactyls? Like, how stupid are you? But number 2 was Goldblum's character and his daughter.
Dr. Malcolm.
Yeah, Ian Malcolm, very good. Like, I get why he went to the island, because he was paid to, because he needed research funds, blah, blah, blah. But the third movie seems almost unnecessary. That is just basically rich, stupid people, or pretending to be rich, stupid people. And then yet we get to Jurassic World, and it's more rich, stupid people doing stupid, rich people things. Like, you saw how the first park failed. There is nothing you could do to survive a second attempt.
You know the bit that really got me about Jurassic World 2? Can't remember what it was called.
Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah. Did they completely forget there was a second island?
You see,
Jurassic Park 2 happened.
Because they have to make the loophole that you didn't know about in the first one, because we were positioned as the audience, as the scientists and the kids who were participating in the pre-grand opening ceremony, so we knew nothing that the staff knew. So if they give us insider knowledge, and then there's no surprise there's going to be a second movie.
Yeah, but when they're doing the whole, we've got to save the dinosaurs from this island, or there'll be no more dinosaurs. It's like, there's a whole other island, like, over there. What are you talking about? What happened to the dinosaurs that live in the water? They're okay. So
That's an excellent
What are you talking about? Like, oh no, pretend there's no other island. There is no other island.
That's exactly what I was going to say. You did not see an island.
Yeah, I heard it in my voice. Sorry, I could not do it. But no, it was weird. Didn't make a lot of sense. Like, I wasn't sure what they were going with. Like, why? Was it like Isla Nuba and Isla something else?
Sorna Nublar.
Yeah. So they had 2 islands. If
actually, it's a Galapagosian chain of islands. So technically, they could go on forever with new islands. The volcanoes don't stop making islands.
But technically, wasn't one like the test site where they first bred them, and then one was where they're having the park?
Right. That was Nublar, and Nublar, because the word says new, in I guess Latin or something. And then Sorna. I'm not sure which was the park island, which was the research island. Yes, everything is Electric Boogaloo. Yeah. When they do that second Transformers animated movie, it will be called Transformers 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Oh, imagine that.
Transformers 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Like?
Yeah, the rumor's been going on around a while. Somebody was like, "Oh yeah, they're making a second movie," but like, is it just going to be a rehash of the first movie? And if not, are they continuing Generation 2, or what are we doing here?
You know what? I don't see Generation 2.
I don't see Generation 2 working as a movie, because it's basically recolored versions of most of the characters and then some new ones.
I mean like the full G2 versions, and maybe have the other ones wiped out or something, or dying off.
Yeah, because G2, so we're doing the tier charts starting next month. On TF Reviewers and then on my channel. And as I'm going through collecting these images for the toys, G2 includes everything all the way to the Pretenders. But if you walk to somebody on the street who has a casual thought about Transformers, they're not going to know what the hell you're talking about, because G1 has been boiled into everybody, it's just drilled into everybody's head. And Hasbro has to know, and this is why they probably keep doing it, that if you start bringing in a whole flurry of new characters, nobody's going to watch. Like, I have a feeling the Rise of the Beast movie is going to bomb.
Yeah.
I don't know what else they could. You're introduced. Okay, so you have Bumblebee, you have Optimus. Okay, great. We know those two. Ratchet, I guess maybe.
Beetle.
Jazz, Blur. I don't know.
Beetle was in the Cyberverse cartoon.
But I mean, when you start leaving G1 cast and then the bad guys are pretty much new to everybody, because as far as I'm aware, there's no Megatron. I feel like the movie is not going to do very well. Beast Wars was not a huge hit, which is why we didn't get in America anyway. The Japanese series. Hell, I didn't even see the Japanese G1 series until a couple of years ago, because Transformers kind of up until 2007.
Yeah. And some of the voices are hilarious.
I was trying to remember the name of one of the Unicron series. It was the guy who was the shark. Skybite, yes. My brother got his action figure, but yeah, he's like a kooky character that makes me wonder if he was kooky in the English version. How raucous was he in the Japanese version?
Yeah, that's a good point. That must have been bonkers.
The Car Robot series.
RAD, yeah.
Yeah. I don't see why they would need to be beasts. Like Beast Wars, they had the excuse like there was too much energy on it, with damage of robot mode. They had to find an organic-ish alternate mode. I understood that. Why would they suddenly change from cars and stuff into? And it doesn't make a lot of sense. Again, Graham, if you want, you're more than welcome to join.
Oh no.
Oof, heartburn. I had pizza. It's talking to me now.
I've got donuts. I haven't cracked into them yet.
I'm not allowed to eat sweets, so I've been avoiding them.
I don't go very often. I've been sick, so I'm allowed.
My doctor says you suck, and if you want to continue to suck, continue eating sweets. I'm like, I don't want to suck anymore.
Well, it has its benefits. Like sweets.
It's mostly I would like to avoid getting the diabetes, which runs in my family.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, but then can't you talk about that Wilfred something? Okay.
Wilfred Brimley.
Yeah, can't you just be like,
diabetes?
It'd almost be worth getting just for the fun of that. Don't get it, but have you seen the toys they've shown for the what is it, Rise of the Beasts or whatever it is?
The masks are like, I mean, I like a good foot in my mouth, but not that much.
Like, why? I don't, because they can't be comfy, and the toys don't look very good. So why?
I'm not the target audience. Neither are you.
Yeah. Feenix, have you seen these?
No.
They've made masks that look like a gorilla or whatever for Optimus, and then those masks turn into figures.
Ugly figures.
Well, ugly figures, yeah.
Ugly hippos.
It sounds like what they've done to Star Wars, pretty much. Just in a different way, obviously.
Yeah, there was technically a Pretender in Revenge of the Fallen, but we don't speak about her.
We don't talk about Bruno.
What was her name again? I can't even remember. She was terrible.
Megan Fox?
No, the girl who was trying to own with Sam, and she was actually a robot.
Oh, the second Carly. Well, her name was Carly in the movie.
Really? They gave Carly?
Yeah.
I must have blocked that out.
You good, because you should have. That is the appropriate response.
It's a selective trauma. It's okay. Oh, that was a terrible film.
Yeah.
I remember enjoying it because it was like the only things we had at the time, and then like a couple of years later, you're like, that was bad. Why did I enjoy that?
It was a bad film.
It was a very bad film. Yeah, and it's like, why don't they ever use Pretenders again? I mean, it was stupid, but it worked. I mean, like, even was it Dark of the Moon when they had all the human collaborators? They could have slipped a couple of pretenders in with them.
Technically, yeah.
But never mind. Oh God, are we running out of fumes?
I don't know.
Have you watched any of the earlier stream, Anthony?
I just popped in like a minute or something. The guy, as I said, I was doing something with HNE, so I had to.
We
I had
went
to-
over the new releases and stuff coming up and the list of all the figures.
I seen that? Yeah, because I watch Proto Man and Brian and Rodimus Primo whenever they put out news, which they're fairly quick turnaround. Well, Joe isn't, but I mean Brian is. So I'll catch like those reveals, and then like Moose was really excited about the Target exclusive here, Creatures Collide.
Yeah.
And I know what Goldbug looks like. I've known what Goldbug looks like since 1986 or 7, whatever year it was. I have the Throttlebot Goldbug, but I finally get to see what he's going to look like in toy form. Realize that Walmart's exclusivity on the Volkswagen license is now 2 years over. And so that's why it can be sold now. But then I go, I don't like this. I bought the Shadow Glass Goldbug, and I like its deco so much better than the Goldbug that's about to come out here. I don't know what's wrong with it that makes me go, man, I really love the Throttlebot version way better than the actual deluxe figure.
I think there's something about the actual execution. I mean, I've never had any of that mold. I haven't had cliff jump and nothing, so I can't comment on it. But I think there's something about the color, at least from the pictures, and it doesn't look like it's going to feel any good. Like maybe gold plastic syndrome or something. It doesn't feel from the picture. You
Gold
can open your hand, it
plastic,
doesn't feel right. Yeah. Just you look at something, you're like, yeah, I'm not. It looks pretty, but you just feel like you're just going to
go. Yeah. But I mean, gold plastic syndrome isn't even a real thing anymore, though. The big problem now is it's discoloring due to oxidation and porous plastic. It has nothing to do with UV rays, which people need to stop saying because UV has nothing to do with discolorization.
Someone said at the beginning that there was some treatment to remove the yellowing of the plastic, but they've messed it up.
Yeah, so there is.
Yeah.
Was it Rudy earlier on?
Yeah, I think it was.
Is it Rudy? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm getting his name wrong.
Rudy says,
but he said quite early on, so.
Yeah, and they mixed it
messed
wrong
it up.
or something.
They
It's
don't care.
causing yellowing, isn't it?
Yeah, apparently something like that.
So, supposedly, if you get a figure that might yellow and you do something like with like a sealant or fingernail polish, you can prevent it. I'm not willing to try that. I can't imagine it coming out well. So, yeah, definitely not going to try that. Because Patriot Prime showed off, he had 2 different versions of Spike in the exosuit, and both of them were yellowing on the blue shoulder bits. And if you feel the texture of the wheel area and the arms, the shoulders, you can clearly feel that they are a rougher plastic, which means they're more porous. So, I mean, that just reiterates that anything that's yellowing is typically a rougher, more porous plastic.
So you think it's a corner cutting?
Makes sense.
I think it is purely the fact that it's just letting too much oxidation in, which is, as it does with bananas and apples, it's discoloring it. And now, the sad part is Hasbro did tell us that they more or less don't do QA right now. So they would never have caught it because no one was looking for anything.
It's what you want in your manufacturers, isn't it? It's like, yeah, we're going to sell it to you, but we're going to make sure it's fine before we sell it. Thanks, guys. I hope you start making cars, and trains and airplanes. See how well that works.
You know, the funny thing is, there are rarely toy recalls, and they're definitely not going to recall toys because of some type of discoloration. The moment the toys start falling apart and little kids start choking on them, then we'll see something.
Well,
so the lesson here is everybody who's watching, take your toys apart, let your kids choke on it, report it to Hasbro, then they'll recall them.
See, I was being a bit more
Well,
subtle,
about 10
fingers
years.
crossed, but you've gone full joke.
Or don't really do that because then because I said to do it and then I'll get in trouble. So let's not.
Yeah, on the off chance that I might make money off any of this in the future, let's not play that game.
Yes. So disclaimer, don't do what I just said.
Wink.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, where have we got to go now? That's what we've got to ask. Crasher. Your thoughts? You not seen that? There's no picture. It's just a listing. Deluxe Crasher.
Oh, we're talking about the GoBot, right?
I hope so.
Because I mean, if she looks like that, I've watched a couple of people who are like, "What figure could it possibly be based on?" And I don't think Mirage is the right call. I don't think Dragstep is the right call.
NinjaBill said Dragstrip.
Yeah, I'm thinking more like people who because I feel like Dragstep is going to have a repaint, probably in the Velocitron line anyway. But I feel like maybe dude from Prime, Knockout, maybe a repaint on Knockout, because the way Knockout's back piece goes over. Is it back? I'm trying to think of how he transformed.
Turn the body around.
Because she has that shell over the back of her head,
on the back. Yeah.
You need to be behind you. So that's what I'm like. Maybe the Knockout mold would work better for that.
Because that's the same as Jackpot and
Jazz.
Yeah. 1 second. Where is he? There we go. So you're saying, let me just pop this off. They'd have to do something with this. Then again, she had more of a open. No, she didn't. Did she have an open drag tree top? I can't remember. Just saying, basically, just have it that way. Turn the waist around.
I have. It's been years since I saw the figure, so based on a rough picture, because I feel like there should be some type of. And that's probably what's missing from Goldbug. Some type of on pipes. Is it pipes?
Hood.
Yeah, like kind of like the top, the front of the vehicle, kind of behind your head.
Kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if they could re-engineer this back piece, I could maybe see it coming out of this mold, but I don't see it really.
I mean, because if they can change up pipes and the other one. Huffer, yeah, to basically do that to give it the look, and then why can't they add a swivelly piece to one of those other vehicles? You know,
what Crasher look like in vehicle mode? I think she was a closed up car. I can't remember. I don't think she was open cabbed or dresser.
The biggest problem is that it's a 35, 40-year-old figure that we're trying to make modern.
Yeah, she was quite cool.
Yeah, and it may not even be possible to get a modern look out of any of the current toys because I feel like they're not going to waste a whole new mold on a obscure GoBot. And I think like with the Jackpot, they just reuse Jazz's mold because I don't think they're going to create fresh molds for GoBots.
Oh, yeah. That's not a bad point.
Now, because oh boy, I'm like Crankcase. I swore there was a leak a while ago about a Crankcase, but I don't, or it may have been somebody's wish list. I don't remember where I heard it.
I think I remember hearing something, but I can't.
Right? Yeah, it was like maybe in December. It was a while ago when people were talking about the Velocitron stuff in the first place.
I really want a good crasher. Like, people would pay for it. If they made a new mold, people would pay for it. And then they could use that mold.
I think the character's
something.
interesting enough,
It's
personally.
interesting enough. It's novel enough. The closest we've ever had for a for a very long time was the Fracture repaint of Classics Mirage. That wasn't even called Crasher.
They called her Fracture, wasn't it?
Fracture, yeah. But people would buy it because it's such an obscure figure. And I don't know if it's going to be redone with who are doing the Robo machines, like the really cool, fancy ones. They're getting redone, quite a few of them. But they're really expensive. Really expensive. If they did this for like 25, whatever it is, people are going to buy it.
I mean,
Even if they had to reuse that as something else that it didn't completely fit, people are going to buy Crasher. I'll buy Crasher.
I mean, they.
Well,
See, here's
I think if they made a new mold, that they could reuse that mold for something else.
I mean, that's what Rudy said. It's just it's like, how do you let GoBot fans know that a figure that they haven't had access to in 40 years is coming out in an updated form in Transformers line? Like, Jackpot is still for sale on Amazon. People aren't obviously buying it up. So
I Master, I loved it. I had it.
It's like I don't think Transformers is promoting to GoBot fans, hey, you can get modern GoBots.
They could start the V's line, Transformers V's GoBots. That'd sell.
See, that actually, because they're just doing it with Tonka, they're doing it with My Little Pony. Why don't they do a crossover, like a blatant, like doing with G.I. Joe, blatant crossover of GoBot, rather than just straight up folding it in and let people assume, let people try to guess if that's a GoBot or not. Yep. That if they called them collaborations, I think that would get the word out.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
It wouldn't take much, I mean, they could do one of the terrible little Netflix series about it.
Yes, a terrible little Netflix series about it.
Like, I haven't complained about those enough. Sorry. They walk like strippers. What do you want me to say? But yeah, Collector 75 Graham, he's just pointed out that the only one he's got is the Fracture, and that's a KO. That's exactly the same one I've got. It's like one of my earliest videos. And yeah, his is floppy, mine's floppy. I've done a lot of work on mine to try and tighten it up. I would love a new Fracture. Not Crasher, sorry. I'd love one. She's the best character from GoBots, in my opinion. So make her, we'll buy it. I mean, I've got pictures up here. People make customs from Power of the Prime's Jazz. The robot mode, the vehicle mode looks right. Vehicle mode looks great. Robot mode, not so much. I don't know if I can share this here.
You're using your phone, right?
I am, yeah.
Okay. I don't know off the top of my head how StreamYard works in a telephone, so I can't tell you
I might
exactly.
I can get you on Messenger though, can
I? Well, I mean, if you're going to share an image, just stick it in a different tab on your browser, and then click on share at the bottom of this browser tab, and then select that browser tab. Maybe that'll work.
Tell you what, I'll just send it to you.
Oh, we're making me do the work. Awesome. Okay.
I've been abusing Bill all night. Sorry. So I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying to help.
That's fine. I'm like next week supposed to teach Dennis Gotbot how to do StreamYard. Okay.
He can't be any worse than me, and he's got way more backing than me. So he should be fine.
Okay, let's see.
Like I say, vehicle mode, that looks spectacular.
Oh, okay. Okay. Here, I'm gonna share it. Larg. This
Here,
is...
press the buttons. Press the buttons.
Here, don't put me on screen yet because I have to flip around some screens. So give me a sec.
All right, okay. Yeah, no worries. Let me know when.
Otherwise, you will be getting the wrong screen. Okay, go ahead and share.
Screen grommet.
So that is looks like the Power of the Prime's jazz mold.
Yeah. But it looks spectacular for the vehicle mode. It looks just about right. What?
Okay, so that is pretty good for a custom.
Yeah.
And you see the back of the head, like I was trying to say, that has to be a feature to her character. Like whatever mold they use, that has to exist.
Yeah.
Yes.
Which is what I think the Goldbug problem is because when Goldbug was reformatted, he had like the fin of his spoiler or something sticking up behind his head, and the new figure doesn't have that. Although, then again, the boot, as you call it, of the vehicle could be pegged in above it, so maybe it'll look different if I see a picture of Goldbug with his piece attached to the back of his head. I don't know. But yeah, that is spectacular.
I mean, if people can do this as a custom, surely Hasbro can do better, you know?
I definitely like the face work.
Hmm.
Has it even like it kind of has like a I wish the coloring wasn't all black here, but has kind of a Decepticon head crest.
Yeah, with the piece on the back, it's kind of got a hood, but it's not as big.
I'm okay with it. I mean, it's okay enough. You see the character and you know instantly this is Crusher.
Yeah, I've sent you one for the Goldbug with the hood. So there's a yeah.
Okay, so I'll throw that on there. It doesn't quite doing it for me, especially with the peg here.
The problem is this is the Volkswagen Beetle, not whatever the Goldbug mold was. So his is rounded instead of squared.
Yeah,
Goldbug is square. If it was squared, it'd probably look a lot better.
probably.
But because this is rounded and it's got that peg, what's that for? The hand or something? I don't know what that's for.
And the guns don't look great.
No, they don't.
Yeah.
But we had Larkin wear it before.
I mean, the head is okay. I feel like it's I swear it was more visory in the cartoon, like more of a complete visor.
Let me have a
Kind of like Soundwave.
No, you know what? It's pretty much bob on.
It really?
It was darker. It wasn't such a light blue. It's a darker blue, but yeah, it's pretty spot on.
I mean, in this position with that on the piece, I feel less bad about it. So, I mean,
horns should be a bit shorter as well, but it's not far off.
Was the legs always gold color? This is a tan, this ugly tan, but
yeah, they were always that. Even the hands should be gold, and they've done them blue. So,
well, it might be because I mean, this is blue. I mean, that's blue. That's blue. Looks like the piece in here might be either blue or black.
Well,
there's
blue might be for
black here.
It might be for more durable pieces, like the shoulders are blue, the hands are blue. It might be for ones that get a bit more strain.
Yeah, because they're gonna exactly yes. So definitely, probably the best plastic is on these smaller parts, and these things have to be some of like middle level plastics. But then we know that all the jointed areas have the stronger plastics.
Yeah, see, your shattered glass Goldbug has got a more squared off hood boot thing. And that looks a lot better. I've just seen a picture of it.
Okay, give me 1 sec, because I'm going to load that up.
Did you want me to send one, or have you got one?
I have the Shattered Glass Goldbug. I love it. But when I proposed, I didn't want to get married, so we're not married. Okay, so here is Shattered Glass. So I'm going to flip back and forth here, just looking at the differences of looks like the same exact head sculpt.
Yeah,
it does look similar.
No, it doesn't. No, it's not. Is it?
The eyes are the same.
Yeah, yeah, it is. They just painted it differently. They painted this area gray here.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
So, it's the same head sculpt.
The eyes didn't look right to me for a second. But
Okay,
yeah.
so there's a little bit of now I can zoom in on the. Well, I guess I could zoom in on that. There's a little bit of a bridge here. Let's see if I can go in closer on this one. Oh, nope, I cannot. There might be a little bit of a bridge here, so it looks more like a visor. And let's see. See, because on here they have the back piece upside down, so that's weird.
Well,
But I love the coloring of the overall car.
I mean, I think with the squared off shattered glass, I think the hood looks better because it's more squared off. It looks a bit more like the proper Goldbug.
Because if I'm going to be a vindictive bastard that Goldbug is in the comics, it definitely needs to have that sleeker look. Because I mean, in the comics, Goldbug is the absolute dickbag.
I'm not sure. I haven't read the Shattered Glass. I don't know if I should.
I mean, so the first series is 5 episodes or issues, and then in August starts the second series. I have no idea if they're connected, or I mean, obviously they're probably going to be in the same universe, but I don't know if they're going to be a continuation. You know?
Right, okie dokie. I'm sure they'll be online for free somewhere.
But I don't know how I feel about the. The wheels are the same. The bumper is just different color. They still have the Volkswagen cap on them, but they moved the symbol up here on the top. The color does look kind of close to the throttle bot. That'll give it.
Yeah.
Although I like the blue tinted windows here, but they went with a smoky color here.
Wasn't it with the windows just like a dark blue sticker on the throttle bar?
Well, on the throttle bot, yeah, it's a dark blue sticker like this one here. Oh, this is obviously custom.
Yeah.
But
so
it was a blue sticker or something. I was like, I did a video on it recently, but it doesn't post until next week. Let's see if I can pull off TF Wiki. We can compare the original.
They've done quite well, I think, considering. Although the windows might actually be black on the original.
Okay, let's see.
And the toys are much more vibrant blue, so that's probably where they're getting it from.
So I'm going to put this one up here. So he has the. Let's go back to the. Wrong one. So they got the head sculpt down.
Yeah.
And the colors do look fairly similar. I mean,
They've done a pretty good job considering.
It's pretty much dead on. I flipping him back and forth.
Yeah. I mean, you can't fault them. You want Goldbug. That is Goldbug. If you don't like him, well, that's the problem with the design of Goldbug, really. I mean, it was a throttle bar.
See, now the more we discuss him, the more I'm like, okay, I guess I kind of do want him. And that means I'm going to have to buy 2 of these stupid 4-packs just because I promised Moose the Goldbug, because I was like, I like the Shattered Glass one more. And I still like dig this guy. It's just now that we're comparing them, I'm like, now I kind of want it.
Oh, hang on. Graham said,
what I'll do is I'll buy the 4-pack, go to, hey, Moose, here's Goldbug. Zoinks, blow back away and run. Thanks for your money.
You can probably sell the other set individually and make your money back, the Predacons.
Yeah, probably. I'm debating on keeping Skywasp. Obviously, I want Ransack. I have no use for another Scorponok.
Yeah, I don't know what the point of that one is, because they've already done was it Sandstorm? Like, why are they plugging this mold? Like, it wasn't a good mold.
Yeah, I have Sandstorm and Buzzsaw here. They're literally what you see behind me. because I honestly I do kind of like Scorponok. I think he's short leg wise, but I get it to get the tail and all that to work. You have to sacrifice a little bit of leg, but I the color versions like they did the what was it called? Yeah, he's fine. I think he's perfectly
The
fine.
upgrade kit.
And the one in the 4-pack is the. Actually, hold on. Let me see if I can. I'll load this up so you can show this.
The silver one.
This is a third-party thing that I found off the Deepest Darkest AliExpress. Like something Stinger. This thing's spectacular. Of the two, this one's way better. But he's a bit teeny tiny.
Yeah. Go ahead and share the screen. I now have up the images of the Bumblebee 4-pack. So, just like with the last one, they throw in a toy recolor. The last one was Black Arachnia. I took her legs off. I took Black Arachnia's legs off, put them on the cartoon accurate version. So, because what I'm going to end up doing is selling both the toy accurate Scorponok and Black Arachnia sans the leg color because I don't care about them. Skywasp, I kind of dig the color scheme. He let's see if I can zoom in more.
I kind of do, but
poop. Hold on. Shouldn't have clicked back on the screen. It's just it has a black purple color scheme that is Decepticon color pure.
It's Skywarp, isn't it? Really, they just called
Skywasp.
Yeah, that was a clever.
Well, they just used Skywarp, didn't they, for a Air Razor recolor? Oh, you know what? And I say that going, well, they've just done 3 sandstorms. Never mind.
Yeah.
Anyway, I dig that and the blood red wings. But it makes you when you look at them,
wings are cool.
Yeah, and you look at them and you go, okay, I have a feeling that these wings and these legs are created in the same mold.
I feel like I've seen a Black Waspinator before, and I can't think where.
His eyes remind me of Venom from
Yes.
Marvel.
Yeah.
Are they yellow or are they white? It's hard to tell.
The image is not good quality.
I think they're yellow.
Because when I got this image, its max resolution was 1024 by 1024. So I kept it the same size, so the quality isn't any better or worse. So zooming in like this isn't helping it. Ransack, his Energon weapons, quote unquote, actually form his tail because he is a locust rather than a grasshopper.
I pointed out on someone's review.
Yeah, so I was Proto Man was doing a live stream talking about this back when they were leaked, and the only difference between a grasshopper and a locust is a grasshopper in a group. So what happens is when a grasshopper joins a group of locusts, is they turn brown, and that's pretty much it. And I think the back end grows or something. I don't remember exactly what, but they are the same species, more or less.
I've just sent you a clearer picture of the wasp mode.
Bloop. This is Bumblebee. Oh, this is the whole set? Okay.
Well.
No, that's okay. I feel like this image is the same image.
Now, if you scroll down, there are individual pictures.
Really? I only saw 2 pictures.
I just clicked the link, scroll down. Oh, what the hell? Hang on. You know what? Let me just save the image and I'll just send it directly to you because apparently that doesn't want to play. Let's see. All right. You go. There you
go. Okay, so it is a kind of a light yellowish. I don't know how to tannish. Oh, yeah.
Ivory.
Maybe
like a bone.
wouldn't have hated to see his thorax, but what are you gonna do? But I mean,
But
I
it's the
still
same
dig
color.
it. I just like purple and black as a color scheme.
It seems to be the same color scheme. But
And then Goldbug, blah. Yeah, like the only difference here is they shinied it up and darken his thorax here in Scorponok.
yeah,
I don't care.
no, not in the slightest. I mean, they seem to have two different heads.
Yeah, I'm told that this might be wrong.
Oh
Because he was
no!
supposed to have the head that I guess Sandstorm has, maybe.
Yep. Hang on. I'll send it to you. Hang on, because this is not a good thing. That one. This is not a good thing. You'll enjoy this.
Oh my God! Really?
Yeah. Share that with the boys and girls.
Ooh.
You got to physically rip the heads off.
They give you head. Wow. That is.
And they do it with the Sky Wasp as well.
I'm gonna get that recalled.
That's yeah.
Choking hazard.
Hey, you wanted a choking hazard to go.
See, I was like Beast Wars. Or is that Beast Machines Jetstorm, right?
I'm sure I've seen that paint scheme before somewhere, but not in just Black Sky Warp, but I can't put my finger on it. Can't do it at all. It's not good. It's not good. It's not good at all.
It don't matter. This Scorponok's getting sold. I'm gonna have to fight Moose for Goldbug, maybe. These two, I like. I like collecting the Insecticons. I have the Prime Wars trio, which are the core class or Legend class, whatever you want to call them. But I mean, $75 in America for basically $100 worth of action figures. That's a pretty good price.
Are they on? I don't think they're on Hasbro Pulse. I don't think
they're not. There will be if Hasbro continues what they're doing. Once Target announces them, they will be available probably in store before they put them on their website. And then when they put them on their website at some point, then Hasbro Pulse will probably have a small batch. The last set, Worlds Collide, actually shelf formed for quite a while at my local Target, which was surprising to me because I thought a Nemesis Primal and the Headmaster that was in there, name escapes me.
Angry.
Yes, would sell it instantly off the shelf, but apparently not the case. But Goldbug, since there hasn't been one since 97 or whatever, or 87, I should say.
Thrilling 30s, but it's not the same thing.
Right. One that's at the classic look. I think this one's not going to be able to stay on the shelf for very long. And the worst problem is that there are scalpers here, at least two that I'm aware of. So if I don't get lucky and a shipment arrives, I'm probably never going to see it because for some forsaken reason, the Targets here will sell them the entire case.
They don't care anymore, do they?
They don't. Back when Ran Amok came out, they kept them in the back for a week before putting them out on shelves to make sure that people who wanted them would have to go into the back and request one. I don't know what's changed in the last year or so. However, Run Amok come out, but now they're like, "Oh, you want one? I'll bring you the whole case." I'm like, I don't want the whole case. I just want one figure. And then because of my job, I'm hearing from store employees how scalpers come in all the time, and in some cases buy tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars of merchandise, buying up entire inventories of a single product. And the companies are all okay with it because it reflects in the manager's bonuses.
I wish
that is a horrible philosophy to have.
I wish we had that many of the figures available for that to be an issue. But if you've got certain shops over here, you can have things, but I don't have those shops near me, so I have it screwed. But no, I've had a look on Hasbro Pulse UK. I've had a look on Forbidden Planet, which is another sort of UK-ish kind of thing. Don't seem to have that set available at all.
Yeah, because I looked at the store in which these are actually from, and they were sold out a long time ago. I don't know why the picture was just getting out now.
Yeah, I mean, like, they're not even for sale.
When I looked, it said they were sold out. So one would like to assume that they were for sale and now they're not.
Yeah, but this is like in America. I'm saying
In America, yeah, not even a thing. But again, they're going to be Target exclusives, so they're not going to be for sale yet.
Oh, the other set you can get, well, is out of stock. Oh, no. Worlds Collide, you can get it from In-Demand Toys, apparently, but it's out of stock, and it's 90 quid.
I think the Worlds Collide here was $75, $80, so it wasn't too
The
bad
new
either.
one, the Legacy Ransack Goldbug Sky Wasp Scorpionoff. 90 quid.
Hold on, I gotta.
That'd be
good,
for
man.
you.
That's too much.
What'd that be for you? Like 100, 105, something like
I'm
that?
looking. I'm looking. Let's see. Your euros or are you pound?
Pound.
You said
GBP.
90?
90.
90 British pounds. Boop, boop, boop.
What's that, 70 odd dollars?
I
it's
don't know.
It's about 100 and something. 105.
Why
Like
isn't that coming up? British.
Oh,
pound.
yeah, of course, the other way.
Maybe it says English. Maybe I'm looking for English.
GBP.
Oh, no. I'm trying to find it in this little list here, and it's not giving me British pound. Ooh. Okay. Let's do it this way. US dollar.
$110.38.
Did you find it? Because I'm not finding it.
I just Googled it.
I'm literally on the Google exchange, the thingy site, but I'm not finding British pounds
90
or
pounds
dollars.
sterling equals $110.38 United States dollar.
Oh, that is odd. I mean, for as long as they benchwarmed here at their MSRP,
Yeah, but this is the new one I'm talking about. This isn't the old one. I can't find the old one yet.
Okay, you're talking about Creatures Collide.
Yes, sorry. But still, $110?
I would not be surprised if you went on eBay right now. There's a pretty good chance that there's being sold for 200, 250.
Yeah, but this is from a shop, like a proper online seller. This isn't.
No. I'm telling you. I'm saying that I wouldn't be surprised if you went to eBay. Same thing. 100, 150% markup.
Yeah, but this should just be the price.
That's not how the world works.
No, it don't work like that.
That's why
mate.
scalpers, got to get their money, man. They work real hard stealing toys from people who just want to collect.
Okay. Well, I can get the Worlds Collide for £101.68 with £60 postage from Australia. So that's like, call it 160 something quid, which would be what? 180-ish dollars, something like that. Maybe more.
Gee, ripes, man.
I did put in the animals, the Creatures Collide, but that hasn't popped up on eBay yet. Oh, this is why we get screwed in the UK. Some of the sales are a bit. Eesh.
I mean, the advantage to the UK is you do get some things before we do. I mean, very hard to get them, but you do get some things before we do.
Yeah, well, they were saying before we're getting revenge for the '90s exclusives, so we're not allowed them anymore. Oh, right. What's Smith's got? No, nothing on Smith's. Oh. I don't know. It's when you start looking at the prices, it's like Motormaster is gonna have to get Motormaster. I've got Drag Strip. Yeah.
And it's sad that he's already like I guess the Philippines got Motormaster, Australia got Motormaster, and he's already yellowing.
Yeah. I'm hoping by the time I get hold of him in like 5-10 years, that won't be an issue anymore. But no, it's like he's £90.
I have drag strip sitting right here. He is going to be where Motormaster is going to be when I get him. Just sitting there waiting for the rest of so that way I can combine them and then stick them on the display there with Jetfire and Voltron and Omega Supreme, Dinobots.
The shame
and
Dead End doesn't look any good.
Megazord.
Like what's up with the backpack on Dead End?
So if it doesn't make it officially, how does it get imported? Do they take them from the U.S. market or from like Asia?
Probably.
Well, like
Whichever one they get to first. I'm just looking at Wild Rider. Sorry, I'm looking at Wild Rider, and his backpack's a mess.
Yeah, what's he got, man?
Well, have you seen Dragstrip?
Hmm.
When he transforms, he's perfectly smooth. There's no cable. He's actually very well done, apart from
Like
the
a dolphin.
stupid collar things. Wild Rider has got this backpack that instead of just, even if it just stayed as like half the car mode on his back, that'd be something. But for some reason, it also opens up and sticks out even further.
That's a bit odd.
Yeah, tell you what, I'll send it to you. I'm doing a lot of stuff like this today, but where am I? I'll send it to you. You can have a nosy cozy.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he looks really funky. I assume you've seen Wild Rider, or do you want me to send you?
I've seen Waller because I watched the reveal when they revealed him Menasor for the Legacy Wave 2. So
Yes, like I said, the backpack. It's weird.
I don't remember seeing the back of him, but like, is the backpack like his hood or?
I think it's like the hood, the windscreen, and the sides.
So kind of like Jazz
doors.
and Jackpot?
Sorry?
Or more like, is it like Jazz and Jackpot, or is it more like Prowl and whatnot?
You've literally got the front of the car, the windscreen, the top two so far, and the sides with the doors.
I'm not seeing what you're
I
saying.
see what you mean?
Seems to hinge onto the back and then just open.
Okay, dude, send me the link of the picture so I can throw it on there.
Well,
You're describing something I can't tell.
This is a UK site. I don't know if it'll open for you. It should be okay.
Smith's Toys. Okay, I'm familiar with them.
Yeah, they're about the best UK one we've got, but I don't have one near me.
No, because I was looking up them in game, and that game is super expensive. Okay,
Yeah.
Go ahead and throw that on there.
Yeah. That one. So I think it's one of the more coloured backgrounds, the coloured background pictures.
Wasn't he a Stuntercon back in the
Yeah,
day?
he's one of the legs. But like I
Yeah.
say, look at the backpack.
I know, the backpack is silly.
Like, I don't know why it opens. If it was just half the car on his back, nice and tidy, I wouldn't complain.
Okay,
The fact
so
that
it is like legit his hood. So that is kind of like the Primors. Some of the cars, they're like Prowl. Like Primors Prowl. His hood just folds up and goes. Yeah, that's what it reminds me
and
of.
all that kind of guys. Yeah. But again, if you imagine that, and then half the thing just shot out to the sides.
And then he has like wings, which is his front fenders and the tires.
Why?
I don't know why these didn't fold under. Like that would have been useful.
Yeah.
And then his legs are the back end with the toe sticking out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I honestly don't quite get it.
Is it me, or is there a little bit of a stretch mark on? They broke their toy.
There's something
Wouldn't
on it, but
surprise
look at that.
I don't hate the window color though. The window color nicely matches with the silvery dark gray and then the red stripe here.
He looks great, except for the backpack. And I'm hoping, just really hoping, that the backpack is transformed wrong. It won't be, but I'm hoping. Oh, that's terrible.
That's a weird choice.
I don't like the way the side windows are kind of tucked under his arm here.
Looks uncomfortable.
It reminds me of the transformation. If you're familiar with Kingdom Rhinox, how you have to like kind of scooch his leg over to get it over his back end for transformation into beast mode. It looks like it would break real easily because it's that clear plastic. It's okay. So I'll move this over here.
Yeah, it's probably pretty brittle. Yeah, that's daft. There's no need to open it up like that.
Like, why?
Okay, that I do not like at all. Like,
No. Again, especially considering how well they did drag strip.
Yeah.
Them to drop the ball on the next figure everyone's going to get.
so essentially, this comes forward, goes over his head. These slide forward to fill in that gap. Then you move the windows up. Oh, I have to go back over here and look at this. Yeah, there that is. That is a. Okay, hold on. What? Okay, so this is
Doesn't
an
make much
angle. Okay. And then those windows slide backwards because they have to fill in that gap for the hood, which is apparently folded over the back of the legs. Or the roof, I should say, not the hood. Oh, I take this tab back so I can see what the thing is. Oh, well, this one's nifty. And I'll form the head.
That's one of my little quotes I keep saying, but never mind.
Okay, so my problem with it. Okay, first off, this is exactly like the Prime Wars ones where the piece flaps off from the roof here, so the windshield's out of the way of the transformation. If anybody transforms like Prowl and the like into a foot,
So it's like a breakdown. The Prime Wars Combiner Wars breakdown.
probably I don't know what exactly the mold is, but and then I don't like this being here in the corner. This feels like somebody's going to break that piece right there. I already broke a similar piece off a bulkhead because it was in the corner of a transformation piece. So I mean that'd be worried about because of how thin this piece gets at this point.
I'm just wondering, can you not just fold it over like that for the robot mode and just be done with it instead of doing this whole flippy outy exploding?
Yeah, unless it's.
Then that brings the question:
it's really not in the way of anything, is it?
If he's like drag strip where he literally comes apart, and then I would worry less about this piece because technically then this whole front end isn't even connected. It's just pegged into his foot.
I don't think this is going to do the Scramble City. I think they're designated parts. I think.
Well, see, the bit here on the leg is actually Scramble City compatible. My understanding is this peg will be loose. If you put like a Scramble City piece on here, it also will make them shorter. But the top pieces are not. There's no way to support the weight of the arms in Scramble City form with the Minosaur the way it's built. So only the legs, but very loosely. But either way, this piece needs to be separate. You know what? That would explain the. So it's not separate because that would explain the transformation. I already switched out the photo, didn't I? Let's see if I. Okay, that explains. I had a thought.
And that
because this is attached to the top. Right here. So that okay. Oh my.
Yeah, this one's a head scratcher.
I'm kind of just hoping the front end comes off.
Thing is, we're gonna have the same thing with Breakdown. And
Because
Breakdown
obviously they
Yeah.
have to be similar in some way, right? 'Cause
Yeah.
they have to be able to do this. And the
Breakdown
same thing
will do
goes
that, don't
for
worry.
the whatever piece decided to be the final piece, because there are, of course, 6 parts to Menosaur that are depending on which version you go with. Although they're going with the original Menosaur, so Off-Road would be one of these guys, right?
No, Off-Road was to replace Wild Rider.
Oh, okay, and then
So there'll be Drag Strip, Breakdown, Wild Rider, Dead End, and Motormaster.
the one thing we can't tell exactly how it's connected here. Like,
No.
I have a feeling there's a peg that flips this around. Maybe, I don't know. I speculate about something I'm not going to see in person for another 6 months, maybe.
Very messy is the problem. That's what's getting to me. Very messy. Like I say, I'm hoping it's transformed wrong, but then you don't seem to need that for the combined mode. So why would you do that?
Don't know. It's a strange one, man.
It's a really weird one. Considering that
Because
is
you would
literally
think
the
if
second-
it was like going around something, if it was in the way of something in one piece and you had to split it, that would be one thing. But it doesn't look like that.
I mean, if they had to split to go over something in like the heel part and then connect around it, for connections, I'm all there for it. But they don't seem to. So those are
No.
just for the robot mode. We'd be happy with just it sitting on the back as a lump. It's a really weird choice.
It is. I also wouldn't hurt my brain over it, so.
No.
All right.
I mean, it'll get here when it gets here, and then we can deal with the outrage afterwards.
Yeah, but when you've got to be selective with what you buy, you're a bit.
No, I hear you, because I've had to limit some of my choices. Like originally when Siege and Earthrise came out, I was pretty much buying up everything, even if I knew the character or not. But I'm now to the point where that is just a lot of money I'm throwing at things I don't really care about.
It's the thing, you got to have an attachment these days to make it worth getting the figure.
Yeah, I mean,
look at it.
Because how do I put this? Because I'm trying to think of a positive, but there isn't. There's no positive.
Welcome to the stream. Ta-da. It's better than last week. We're doing a lot better than last week. Not last week, 2 weeks ago. Sorry, 2 weeks.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I like the look of the Menosaur. I'm not 100% on it being a cab, but for the scale and the cab and the trail being separate. But for the scale and everything, I'll let it slide. It all connects okay. The arms actually do the splitting thing for like drag strip and presumably dead end. Dead end? Yes. So he looks great.
I just like the fact that he scales with Jetfire and whatnot. So you get tired of these Predakings and the Devastators that are out of scale and everything else.
I mean, the scale was whatever they felt like at the time of the cartoon, but still.
Because I have the Prime Wars Predaking and Devastator, and they're almost as big as like Omega Supreme, and that kind of ruins the immersion when your figures are just too big.
Well, no, because Superior and Omega Supreme beat up Menosaur in his first outing, and they were roughly the same scale.
Well, they should be all the same scale, but we're talking about the toys that were released in Prime Wars where they released Predaking and Devastator in a larger scale.
Were they meant to be bigger?
I mean, because so for example, during the Prime Wars series, Predaking and Volcanicus fought. They were the same size.
Yeah.
But if you have a Volcanicus figure and then you have the Power of the Prime's Predaking, there is about 3 or 6 inches of difference in height.
Do we
So
talk about Volcanicus though? Do you know what Volcanicus is, Phoenix?
I've come across it, yeah.
Have you seen the Power of the Primes combined?
No, I don't think I've seen it, but I've heard people talk about it.
It ain't pretty. There are upgrade kits that do a world of wonder to it, but they're expensive.
yeah, they are. I rarely do upgrades. Like I did. I had 2 prowls from I want to say one of the Prime Wars. I want to Combiner Wars or whatever. And I just turned one into Streetwise. Like I did a Toy Hex thing. And then I think there was one other, and I just can't remember the top of my head which it was. But usually if I have a double of a figure for some reason, like I only reason why I got double a Prowl is because I bought Ultra Prime, which was a combiner featuring Optimus Prime. Basically a retread of the Menasor mode with Optimus Prime. So, you know, I rarely do any customization work in any figures.
But the Volcanicus is not good, basically. But
I like it for what it is.
Doesn't hold together very well.
It does not. It's very flimsy. I don't like. Okay, so
I have to check this out.
what was the they did? Okay, it was Power of the Primes, but then in Combiner Wars and in Titan's Return, they released a number of combiners where they had leg support for the legs that form the top of the combiner legs. I'm trying to remember. I want to say not Scattershot.
Okay.
Menasor had like a thing you can clip in to keep the legs in place.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh crap! What was the other one? There was an airplane one that isn't Scattershot. It's from the.
Was it Alita one?
It wasn't. It might have been. No, Alita was from Power of the Prime. She didn't have it.
Yes, that's right.
I think Galvatronus, the Cyclonus had something. And there another plane. Aerial Bots leader. Silverbolt. Yes, he had little leg clips too. So I don't know why they dropped those for the Power of the Primes combiners. That makes no sense.
What do you think, Phoenix?
Yeah, it looks kind of crazy, man.
But if you look at it with the upgrade kit, it's gorgeous.
Gotbot did a review of the upgrade kit, and he also bought the newer version of it in comparison, and it is fantastic. Those big swords, those proper feet, the gap fillers, the support for the legs. I don't have that type of money, but oh my god, that was fantastic. No.
Well, you know, if I can get people donations to the Patreon and subscribing and get my numbers up and all that.
Yeah, see, the funny thing about that, as I was mentioning, I was doing something for HNE. The discussion was we're going to separate HNE into 3 channels. So the one channel that the current main channel is going to be our games channel, and then we're going to do a toys channel, and then we're going to do a tech channel. Because analytics tells me that when I post a Transformers video, I'll get a lot of initial looks at it, but then the moment I post a video game video, I will lose subscribers and the views will be minimal.
Do you think people are getting turned off for getting mismatched?
Right. So I was told I need to separate the channels. Okay, so I've been talking to Mr. Beast did a series of videos, and then I've been also watching Tube Buddies videos, basically on how to improve channel traffic. And I initially, because I started watching them back in December, and I was like, you know what? I'll see what I can do with the channel I have. The worst case scenario is to have to split up your channel.
Yeah.
But there, other than the spike I got from last week's short, I'm not really seeing the response I'm expecting. You know, so I'll get somebody will tune in for the real good short or the Transformer video, or maybe on occasion a tech video. But the moment they see the tech video and realize I'm doing other things, they're out. So what I think I want to do is I think I want to go back to the approach of we're going to create a Transformers only channel, or not Transformers only, but a toys only channel, which will be mostly Transformers, obviously. So I'll move the content over to that. And I think I'm going to need to start finding other people who want to contribute to a channel, but don't have to specifically run it, I guess. So,
Yeah.
but then once it becomes profitable, hopefully this separation, this genre creation for the channel will prove better results than how stagnant I'm seeing my numbers now.
Yeah, I mean, I managed to get mine up a little bit because obviously I've got a bit of stuff going on at the minute, and I've managed to share that. I don't know if you saw the video I did with the big announcement a while ago, like a couple of weeks ago.
I watch so many videos every day because I'm not currently working. I have no idea what I've watched where. I've seen like 3 videos of people saying I'm quitting YouTube.
Oh no,
Like,
nothing like that.
I've seen videos of people talking about the same thing over and over again, and I can't remember who talked about what specifically about that one thing.
Someone's talking about this one. I've got a baby due in December.
You got a baby due. Oh, okay.
Due. Baby will be born. Due.
Yes, I know what due date is. Yes, thank you.
Right. I thought you meant Jew like Mountain Dew. I was worried for a second.
No. I didn't say you had a baby Jew. I'm a Jew, but not a baby.
Okay, carry on.
Your accent might be a little too thick. You might be saying a whole different word. I'm hearing JEW and DUE.
EW was what I thought you were going for.
Oh, like a goat. Okay. Was not hearing that.
But so I'm trying to make some money because all our spare money is obviously going to go on the baby. So I need to start making some money to keep the channel going. It's not, not asking for the world. Just trying, just enough
You could join my new channel. I do the same thing I do with Moose. Give you access. You upload a video. I think if everybody contributes and we have 4 people on staff, everybody only has to do 1 video a month, and it'll be posted on a Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern time. And that is all we're going to do. So I was looking up, obviously, as I'm doing this stuff, talking to Mr. Beast's people, looking at the TubeBuddy videos, and I wrote down notes. I actually took freaking notes. First things first, playlists need to have descriptions. I think I do that pretty well, but I guess there has to be more detail about it. And the playlist names need to be specifically what the item is about, sorted by commonality. I kind of just in some cases throw things together, and apparently that's not good enough. Other things, you should only post 1 video a week. Maybe occasional shorts because they work differently in the algorithm than a normal length video. Normal length video is defined as anything 8 minutes or longer. And then my dad and my brother own nonprofits. And occasionally I do content for them, and I've been throwing it on HNE. I shouldn't. I'll have to move it off to my personal channel, The Internet Politician, the one I'm currently connected to right now. And then when we do the channel descriptions, we have to drop the channel name from the descriptions. So I already do like the tag thing. I already do the keyword thing. So I'm already because I learned all this stuff back last year at the end of last year when I was doing the first part of the stuff. Yeah. So then the only other thing I would need to do then is take the 3 channels and make sure that the first 3 links, or first 2 links, you should say, go to the other 2 channels in the 3-channel setup. And then, of course, remember Patreon needs to be on there because you can show up to 5 links in the intro of the channel. So you make sure that there's cross traffic for the channels, and then in the branding, when you do the subscribed or featured videos, make sure that those channels are the first channels listed. So people can go, oh, okay. So I've seen the content on this channel. Let's see what else they're into. Oh, okay. They have a channel about this. Yeah. So start doing more of the cross branding, and yeah. So I as I said, I in December started doing some of the things so I can experiment. And I think what I'm actually started working on when I came on here, I was working on the headers for the new channels because I want to be consistent in my branding. I want to hopefully have because the channel HNE Games is 15 years old as of last Sunday, and we have nearly 1,000 videos. most of them are gaming. So that is why that's going to be the games channel still. And then I will just take the 4 years of Transformers and toy stuff and the 4 years of the tech stuff and move them to the other channels because that would be a lot simpler than moving gaming somewhere else. So then in August, I will release a video saying, hey, all the Transformers stuff you watch here is going to be on this channel instead. And then they say within a few videos, the algorithm will have an idea how to direct traffic to your channel for that specific topic.
Right.
So that is the hope for August. Because what I tried to start this beginning of this year is not working at all.
Okay. There's a lot to go through there.
Yeah. So that's why I'm looking for people who want to join the channel, because if we can get regular content without any pressure on anybody, like you do a video a month, you throw it on a Friday at 6 p.m., and then you work on your next month's video. So other people who do that model is actually like Scott DeWaz, Chris McFeely. Few Adams was for a while. He kind of just does it off the cuff now. But when you start, you get that regular schedule out, and then you get that growth. And the other thing was, and I had a conversation with Ultra Marcus about this, and it was weird the way he ended it. But it was about channel icons. So when your channel has under 100,000 subscribers and you're not a known entity, having your channel name in your icon gives people awareness. So if they see your channel...
Thank you for that, by the way.
Yes. So if they see your channel somewhere, they'll go, what is this? Uglywretch is right there in the icon. HNE Games is right there in the icon. I forget who else is. I've made a couple other people. I made a new icon for Razel. It says there. I made a new icon for, I think, M3. So, but the names are there because we're smaller channels. Once you get to that 100,000 mark, when you have a decent base, you could start doing the classy, kind of like Scott DeWaz has, where his face is sideways in his thumbnail. Or you can do what like Rodimus Primal does. It is literally just Rodimus Prime in that animated form in the thumbnail. Few Adams, it's just you in it are drawn in art, drawn artistically with a beard in his thumbnail. But until you get awareness, you need your name to be out there.
Yeah.
So Marcus ends his comment with something along the lines of he's getting help from a channel with over 100,000 views. The problem is he's helping him like he's another channel with 100,000 views. That it really isn't. That doesn't work yet for a small channel. Throwing a picture of yourself on there, people are going to be like, "Who's this joker?" And no offense to Marcus if you're watching, I'm just saying you need to remember you're a small channel. You need to work up to that artistic stuff.
I think he's still bigger than me.
He has 2,500 subscribers. But if I was surfing through, and I said this to him, if I was surfing through YouTube and I saw a picture of a guy holding a reflector, I wouldn't know who you were. I know who Mr. Beast is by his icon. I know who Scott DeWaz is by their icon. I have no idea who this guy with the reflector is. I mean, so you have to think about the branding up first. That has to get your name out there and provide content within a specific genre. So I've been doing it wrong, and I admit it. I've been doing it wrong for 15 years. I've been throwing pretty much anything I wanted at HNE Games or what Hasselnet Enterprises, originally Hasselnet Electronics. I've been doing it wrong. But now that I've talked to and seen all of these tutorials and people who develop channels, I know how to fix it, or at least I hope I know how to fix it.
The thing is, the algorithm's changing that often. You're not always sure what you're doing right or wrong.
Right. So I also learned how to read the algorithm a little bit better. So YouTube treats all channels generally equally. So what it does is when you upload a video, it literally goes through your video frame by frame looking for key points. And it'll compare your video with other videos of similar quality to establish what the audience would be. So then it feeds it to that audience. My problem is day one, I'm doing Transformers, Optimus Prime video, Optiprimal. But then day 2, I'm doing it. Hey, here's my computer update video. Yeah. It doesn't work. Input diversified his channel. He has Input and Input 2 now. He already beat me to the punch. He separated his channel between the animation stuff and the custom work. So I haven't looked recently, but he was already getting results from splitting off the two. I think the only thing that might be hurting any channel this size is if you're doing live content. And I'm not quite sure. Like, okay, so you do live content, like we're doing right now on a small channel, and then we did. You weren't on one of the panels, I don't think, the last couple of months, but we did on my channel.
No, recently, no.
We did tier charts, and the tier charts hit really well, but they almost immediately died when it wasn't live anymore. Yeah. So I was talking to my brother, and he was like, that's why he does strictly Twitch for live content. Because at least in his case, you could, if you don't care about Twitch, you can do whatever the hell you want on Twitch within the gaming arena or whatever, and then just upload the file to YouTube for people to watch later. And that doesn't sound like a horrible idea, but I'm not seeing anything in analytics that tells me that what I'm doing is necessarily hindering me on the live stream front, as long as the topic's Transformers related. I have yet to do a tech or a video game live stream on HNE, or I haven't in about a year, I should say. I did do a video game live stream about a year ago on HNE, and that actually got views, but that I wasn't hardcore in Transformers as I am now. So, so there's, if the channels get separated, and as I said, I'm already working on that, and then the chance of a specialized specific genre live stream for that specific channel, that might work. And I'll test it, obviously, because I want to find out. But I right now, as a channel with too much content and too many genres, it's just not working.
Mine's mostly the same sort of stuff. I mean, I've done a brief little Let's Play, but that was more just for fun while I had COVID. I shouldn't say the C word, should I? But it's the only thing that's really getting me attention at the minute is Sirtoys. Honestly, I don't. Everything else will get like 20 views within like a couple of weeks. Sirtoys will get like 13 a day. I'm like, well, hang on. I know Sirtoys self-promotes quite a lot. Don't get me wrong, but
I did a Sonic mini doc. Had a boo-boo. I literally forgot one game. I was like, crap! So I had to re-upload it this morning. And like I think 2 people have watched it, and one of them was me. Yeah. So yeah, it is just evidence of the divergent traffic.
That stings when that happens. You put a video up and no one watches it. You're like.
So Moose, he put up a Rung video, a Wreckguard video, and a Grimlock video, and all of them did better than my versions of those videos. So I'm like, well, he recorded his on his camera in portrait mode, and I do mine.
Yeah.
Because like here is my camera set up, all that, and my Mountain Dew, not sponsored.
Not baby.
But he did it with his phone leaning up against a book or something, and he got more. I don't understand. Like, I'm upping my quality, but like he just put a phone against a thing, hit record button, call it a day. I'm like, okay, I don't understand what's going on here.
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
The thing is, there may not necessarily be any rhyme or reason to it. Because algorithms are only as good as the people that create them, usually.
Isn't it like 11:30 at night at or 10? No, it's 1:30 in the morning there, or 12:30.
12:30.
Yeah, 25 to 1.
Yeah, because I know I've been talking for I've been on here for like an hour or so. So
yeah,
I don't want to keep anybody awake. I mean, I obviously have things to do. Although I do like the Saturday Night Barely Alive title you've given this video.
I had a cold. I've had a cold all weekend. It seems to have left me now, but I had a cold all weekend, so fairly alive.
I was so in the Sonic video. Speaking of, I actually had COVID. So as you listen to that video, you can hear my voice high in some parts, like loud, and then quieter in other parts because my throat was sore.
Yeah.
And as I'm watching, I'm going, I'm not fixing this. It's just going to have to be good enough. You really can't tell unless you know.
Yeah.
I mean, like my videos, I don't edit per se the videos. I will add in a picture or something nowadays, maybe some dialogue and that kind of thing. Because the more you edit it, the more you can correct things. And I'm not saying like mistakes. I'm saying more like it stops being so honest.
Yeah, nuances
my
and
thing.
stuff.
That's my thing. I like it. If I don't like something, I'll say I don't like it. I'm not going to stop anyone else liking it. But if I don't like it, I'll say I don't like it.
And that may be the difference, because Moose doesn't edit his videos. I noticed Bill doesn't edit his videos. A couple of other people. FanGeek doesn't edit his videos. So they kind of just get thrown up there with a header and a footer.
I think a lot of it could be you can to a degree over polish things.
And it could be I polish my videos like they were turds. So I give them a nice sheen, throw them up on the YouTube, and hope it works.
Although I have seen people copy like other people. Like I saw Bolt Matrix try to copy Theo at one point. He did like a knockoff beatdown.
Yeah,
and that was cringeworthy. That was like, oh no, come on.
I do remember doing a few like video a while ago. I don't remember what figures it was for, but there was a group of figures. And I think they were all part of the same wave or something. And I don't like the having to basically one camera up here, one camera down here.
Yeah.
And kind of having to talk around this whole, because that's a lot of stuff to keep in your head. And then I have to keep notes on my screens. I have 3 screens here. And somewhere has to be notes telling me exactly the name of these figures, what sets they're from, or whatever. And so I constantly have to stop and look. And good on Theo to be able to keep that all in his head. I just can't do it. Although I have noticed recently that he does look at his screen periodically. So he might be better at covering it up than I am.
If you check out the things where Theo talks about stuff, apparently he edits the bejesus, or
he does
bejesus out of his videos. Because he gets tongue-tied quite a lot.
Yeah, the one thing I really hate is quick cuts
I
in videos.
Myself, I have a lot of gaps usually.
Yeah, because I do little things to piss people off. There are these things called quick cuts or quick edits where you make a mistake, you're editing the video, and then you zoom in or zoom out to establish a change in camera viewing, which usually indicates a cut. And in one video, because I was so annoyed I watched somebody who did it so much, so frequently, I was like, okay, I'm just going to make a video where it's all me just constantly cutting in and out. So you just, and no one said crap about it. I was like, well, nobody knows my anger. No one knows my fury. By the way, I wanted to mention that there's a ghost behind you. Like, it has been like standing behind you with his hands out the entire time we've been talking.
Just wants a hug. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Just don't stress. It's fine. Everything's fine. No, I've moved my computer. We had to make space for putting like a cot in for the baby, stuff like that. And my computer's now in the middle of the big room. So if I don't have something behind me, you'll see like family pictures and all this kind of stuff. So
you don't want to know anybody who you know. Okay, gotcha. No, because my other thought was
Mrs. is very, very private. Like she didn't even announce to like friends and stuff that she was pregnant.
But you did on YouTube. Weird.
Hey, I'm proud. I'm ecstatic. I'm going to say what I want.
No, because my thought was, and my brother does this. He puts his computer like 5 feet from a wall, like just like you'll see the cords and everything, because it's like the side of it's against the wall, and then the wall's right behind him. That way, nobody can walk behind him, when he's on camera, and that works decently enough for people, I guess. By looking in this room, this is it. There is no other room. Like, you literally seeing both walls. There is no room for me to do something like that without wasting a lot of space. But that's why I bought the green screen. Oop, that's over here. This thing here, I can't find it. Anyway, I'll throw it behind me when I need to do green screen crap. But
see, I'm worried about TF Nation because I'm pretty sure Thew's going to be there. I don't dislike the guy or anything like that. It's just a lot of his videos at one point just turned into unboxings. That's like all he was doing for a long time.
Yeah, that's another thing I couldn't get behind his unboxing videos. Like, how excited are you really to watch somebody else open up something you really want to have?
That's the thing, though, because he was that popular, people were sending him things, and that's fine. But then he got bogged down with them, and he couldn't keep up because he spends too much time editing. I'm not saying too much, but comparatively, he couldn't keep up with them. And that's unfortunate, but that's when he lost me. And then he started doing like the Gundam build models and stuff, model building videos, sorry. Because it was like a break. That was interesting.
Yeah, you vanished for a second.
Yeah, everyone did. That was interesting.
Oh, it was you then, because we were both still on here.
Okay.
Your internet kicked for a sec. But I mean, I get what you're saying. He diverged to change a pace it, but
he got bogged down, and it's one of those. It's as you said. He was getting bogged down with all these figures that you'd love to get your hands on, and you can't. He's getting them for free. He still couldn't keep up with the videos, and it's like it's just a little bit of salt in the wound. It's like, and I walked away.
Did you watch his? Because I don't know how long you were away from it, but did you watch his video where he was literally showing you he had a different bedroom in his house that was just stuff he had not opened yet?
I think I saw. The last I saw, I think he had like a cupboard full of stuff. I don't think it was like a room.
If it was a closet, it was a huge closet. But it was like he literally had lines of boxes of stuff that he hadn't opened yet, and then boxes of things he had opened on the other wall. And I'm like, holy crap!
Yeah, see that especially with me not being as close to some of the other shops that we can buy these things, like that's salt in the wound to me. I'm not trying to be mean to him. I don't dislike the guy. He's probably lovely. If he meets me, he's probably bigger than me. Don't beat me up. But I can't.
Few Adams.
Oh, right.
Yeah, he seems a big guy. I'm not picking a fight.
I mean, if he is alone on the subway and I needed money, I would walk away. There's no way I'm mugging him. But he Rodimus Primal has a bigger channel than him. And he doesn't. Rodimus Primal doesn't get nearly as much free stuff as Stu Adams does.
There aren't that many super famous British ones. I mean, like the only one I can think of is Graham Collector 75. Like, there's not that many big British guys that consider it. And Hugh blew up quite quickly, just out of nowhere. Just boom, big channel.
Yeah, it's just weird though. Like Rodimus Primal, it already like I'm gonna look real quick. I'm gonna cheat because he's almost 100,000 already. And then Thew, last I checked, Thew was at 65,000. He's now at 73.6 thousand. So Rodimus Primal is growing faster than Thew is right now. But they do totally different content. So Thew does openings mostly and occasional reviews. Rodimus Primal does mostly mini docs or what he calls oh fudge, I already forgot the name. Retrospectives.
Yeah.
With rare reviews. So the audience is obviously on referencing, because I mean, look, Chris McFeely. Let's see what he has. He was somewhere near 100,000. Yeah, he's 178,000, and he purely does retrospectives with occasional live streams. So just by the process of eliminating the uncommonalities, people want retrospectives about specific characters or themes of Transformers, but less so the live streams or the box openings. Or in the case of Chris McFeely, they don't even want reviews. So for those specific YouTubers, that is where the audiences are.
Things we can't all chase the same thing. You've got to be something different.
I surely don't want to. It seems like a waste of time to do that.
Yeah. I mean, you say, do this, get money. Everyone would do that and get money. But then that's where you got to do something different because you're the standout. Like, literally, the only thing I've got going is I will say a figure's bad. Like the War for Cybertron Grimlock. Everyone loved that. Everyone worshipped the ground it walked on. And I'm like, got a giant hollow in the body where you can see the head and everything, and doesn't really articulate very well. And I didn't like it. It's grown on me since. I really didn't like that figure, and it's one of those. Like I don't see why people have got to. I assume people get these figures for free from wherever, these websites, and they feel obligated to give it a glowing review. But it's like, no, if it's not good, say it's not good.
Well, I know Rodimus Primal and a couple others get straight from Hasbro, and none of them ever get them when they first come out. They're always like later on. And you don't have to, but you feel like you're obligated to review those.
Yeah. But then you also feel obligated to give them good reviews, or at worst, neutral reviews. You can't say, yes, crap.
Because the moment you say, well, this is a piece of crap, is the moment they stop sending you stuff.
Like, I've reviewed Sirtoys stuff. And some of that, a lot of it I'll say, okay, it's not good, but I like it. But some of them I've had to just say, yeah, it's crap. And Sirtoys has gone, yeah, sure, review, do it. Sirtoys doesn't care. Sirtoys is like, yeah, it was cheap. What do you expect? I mean, yeah.
I have yet to be told by any of the local stores that I've done stuff for to how I do anything. So no. I haven't had to worry about that. Do I say no, thank you, because they pressure me into something? I haven't had to run into that yet.
Sirtoys has literally said he likes the fact that I'll review pretty much anything and I'll be honest about it. So, it's not I'm doing it to be a yes man or any of that kind of thing, which a lot of people are.
I think some of the difference though is if they're selling it versus making it. So if so Toy Hacks, I guess Patriot Prime is an affiliate of Toy Hacks, but like in the level of affiliates, he's pretty high up on their list because they keep sending him stuff.
Oh yeah.
I think the moment that Patriot Prime says that something he got from them is garbage, their association may end. But if you're doing, you said Sirtoys, they're not making the toys they're sending you.
No.
So they don't have any dog in the game other than maybe they'll get 1 or 2 less sales. So, but you're still promoting their store nonetheless.
Yeah. I mean,
so they're not really losing on the proposition that specific item isn't going to sell 1 or 2 more figures, but people are still, chances are, check out their website and maybe buy something else. So that's the real difference between different types of sponsorship as far as that would be concerned. I'm trying to remember the name. I made fun of it in a video. Raid Battle Legends.
Oh, yeah.
You cannot affiliate with them without saying good things. So if you affiliate with Raid Battle Legends and say it's a piece of crap, they will not want to be associated with you. And it is a piece of crap. It is a money grab in the worst way.
I've not even looked at it.
Yeah, it looks crap, to be fair. Yeah.
But like yourself, have you actually checked out Sirtoys?
I went there. Somebody posted something a while ago, and I went to the website once, but it's in the UK, so I can't order anything from there without paying. I swear, Sirtoys is in the UK, right?
No, China.
They're actually in China. I didn't realize that.
In China, yeah. I think he's American or Canadian. I want to say American, in case I insulted Canada.
Yeah, because I was looking at before I bought the Devastator, I was looking at their they had for sale a 2-scale Devastator, but it was like 30 scale one. Actually, I think it's right here. Shit, sorry, they still have it. And it's $35.
Yes,
it's a knockoff that is 31.5 centimeters, which is, I guess, about 10 inches tall.
Hang on.
I think this was the one I was thinking about buying. Yep. It's that's right. It is in scale with the current Combiner Wars stuff.
Yeah, it's this one.
Yes, it's that one. I was thinking about buying that, and that is the only reason why Sirtoys
They're
website.
both not proper set,
yeah.
blah blah blah. But
Right.
this is each individual part is deluxe scale.
Yeah, so I was actually thinking about getting that instead of paying for the Power of the Primes, or not Power of the Primes, the Combiner Wars Devastator, because one, the price is good, and two, it looks legit. But then I started watching reviews about it, and people were saying that. Yeah, so I started watching reviews about it. People were like, "Well, the quality isn't the best. Joints sometimes, get messed up." I'm like, "Well, okay, whoa." And then suddenly, the Combiner Wars Devastator went on sale for like 40% off, and I was like, "I guess I'm getting this big guy." So I ended up ordering the official one instead for something like $75.
The only problem I've had with this is, apart from the holes at the back here for the hand pegs, I've had to tighten these with modeling putty, things like that, so that the pegs will fit in properly. I think the only thing other than that I've had is the little hook that holds the dump truck part hooked into the back. That's snapped off, but that's not structural. It doesn't really matter. Other than that, this is fine. So floor polish and stuff. Other than that, it's fine.
But the point was that the official version became more reasonable, so it was just go grab the original version. I believe I have a knockoff of Generation 1 Computron. I'm not 100% sure because everything looks 100% legit. And it was quote unquote new. So but I also bought from Big Bad Toy Store a Generation 1 Piranacon, or the Piranacons combiner. Piranacon is a combiner name? I can't remember. The Seacons Piranacon, yes.
Oh, what are they called it?
Yeah, it's the Seacons, and Piranacon is the combiner. And that was the quote unquote 25th or 30th anniversary version. So I'm not sure. I mean, I looked at them and compared them both. They look like they were built in the same factory. I have no way. Like even the box, I kept the box. It looks legit. The instructions are in English. I'm if I could find Piranacon in store, and then a legit copy, and then why cannot this Computron be also a legit copy? I think it might be a KO, but I don't know for sure because some are just that good.
No, honestly.
But if I can get away with it, I will buy the official product over any knockoff any day.
There's this for the individual robots, at least. If you having like a scale with the other figures, the individual robots being deluxes fits so much nicer than the Voyagers.
And you said it's 6 deluxes, though, right?
Yeah. I'll tell you what. Let me just pop on the arm button.
The Combiner Wars are typically a Voyager and 4 deluxes or so.
Yeah, but the Combiner Wars Devastator, each part is roughly a Voyager, whereas each part is basically a deluxe.
I would like Godbot to argue with you on all of them being Voyagers, but because 2 of them are easily deluxe size, but they're Voyager.
But they're big is the point. It depends. Long haul's quite chunky, shall we say? I feel sorry for Long Haul. He's the least accurate because he's got to do all the heavy lifting. No one can be seated during the exciting transformation. See, this is why I did the channel. It's just so I can sit here and just talk nonsense. And,
maybe you should create like Input did and create a Uglywretch 2.0.
now that could be what the baby is. Let's not hope that on it. We're calling it the Daywalker. Because my missus is Portuguese, and I hate the sun because I'm from Wales and we don't have the sun. except for recently. And so we're thinking that if we go to Portugal with the baby and stuff, like I'll be hiding in the shadows trying to out the sun, and she'll be skipping across the sand with the baby. So it's the day walker. That's our logic. Give me a second. Just going to tidy up this leg, and it will be in robot mode. I can show you it is deluxe scale with, you got jackpot. You can do jackpot. Right, so this is hook and jackpot.
Oh yeah, they scale really nicely.
Yeah. At least for the individual robot modes, they scale really nicely. It's the same size as, well, as you can see there, Superior. It's a nice set because I got the Unite Warriors. I saved up, I waited for an offer, and I bought the Unite Warriors. And I love it, don't get me wrong. The extra elbows and stuff, spectacular. But he's that big and he's that heavy. This set sometimes is just nicer to pick up and mess around with. I mean, don't get me wrong, like this hip's a bit floopy. I could do with tightening that. But that's it. If you do a little bit of TLC, it's a perfectly good set. Same with a lot of things from Sirtoys. Even if you do a little bit of CLC, there's nothing wrong with them. That's sorry, I'm trying to sell everyone on the virtues of Sirtoys because I really like it. And the guy's really straightforward.
I mean, they're a good idea.
But that's basically how I'm promoting the channel at the minute, just to haul myself to Sirtoys.
Shilling for the man.
Well, you could do worse, man.
Well, the convention I'm going to soon, I'm doing the same thing as Ben's Collectibles, apparently. I'm going to go around with a T-shirt with a QR code, goes to the website, they scan it, I give them a MicroMaster. So, you know. But apparently what I found out is the T-shirt I've got with a QR code was the prototype for Ben's QR code T-shirt. So mine's not as good. But, you know.
Well, that's going to be fun, man.
Like I said before, there's two ways it's going to go. Either I'm going to get mobbed by people wanting freebies, which should be a bit nerve-wracking, or absolutely no one will recognize me, and it'll be really, really awkward taking home all the MicroMasters. Ugh. So. But needs must.
Huh.
Everyone run out of steam yet? If
Mm.
you want to call it a night, we can call it a night. I'm not going to try and hold people hostage. It's like...
I'm just editing stuff as I was mentioning before. I'm literally, you're just looking at me as I talk to you while I'm looking at my computer screen in Photoshop. Editing logo.
Okay. Well, we've been going, what, 4 hours now?
Nearly, yeah.
That's, I don't know how well that will do for the algorithm. You got me nervous now.
Well, I'm looking at participants. You have 0.
I don't know.
I think like
Nobody's actually watching it then.
Rudy and the collector, they all gone.
No, don't blame
They're
them.
probably all like, you brought a yank on here. What the hell are we still doing here? It is entirely ruined.
God, the last one we had 3 guys from Wales explaining The Simpsons to NinjaBill. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, I remember that.
Because apparently he's never really watched it. He thought Homer was called John.
Well,
It was something like that, wasn't it?
To say that Bill, first off, is 10 years older than I am, and when The Simpsons came on air, I was the exact right age to see The Simpsons. So when Simpsons came on air, I was 10 years old. But when Simpsons came on air, Bill was 20, and it was a cartoon, so why would he invest his time?
You're aging Bill horribly here, you know.
Well, I mean, yeah, we've had this guy. I have a general understanding of how old everybody is compared to me in TF reviewers. I mean, JJ Prime is the youngest; he's 19. The oldest is Bill.
Yeah, he's done quite well for himself as well, hasn't he, JJ?
JJ does live streams almost every day, and his channel is focused on Transformers. But he also is in Southeast Asia, and so he's of course doing his live stream when it's peak hours there. So I tune in on occasion late at night, and his crowd is largely that area of the world. But he also is so perfectly timed in the morning there that he'll also grab people in the Eastern United States and Western Europe. So he's kind of just like in the perfect spot to do live streams every day.
Swine. These young whippersnappers stealing all our views.
And you know what he does in his live streams? He sits there, answers questions, and transforms toys. We are all doing it wrong. That's what we apparently need to be doing.
He's working for a living, huh?
Yeah, let's all move to
He's
Asia.
a college student. We are all doing it wrong. I graduated with a master's degree. I don't want to go back to college just so I can make YouTube videos of me transforming stuff before I go to class.
Okie dokie. I guess we should probably call it a night then. Send me a message about this thing if you want me to try and add something to the your channel monthly. Give me like what you'd want. Because this is about.
Oh, you're interested. Wow. Okay.
It doesn't hurt to find out.
Let me, because I still need to build other stuff. I literally just finished. Like, I'll show you real quick.
Show stuff again. Okay.
I'm gonna share the screen real quick.
Yeah.
There it is.
Oh, it is.
Oops, I shared the wrong screen. Hold on.
We're
watching the infinite screen.
Yeah. Oh God. Like I say, it doesn't hurt to find out. Worst case scenario, you know, if I might not be something you'd be interested in. So, you know.
So here's what I'm working on is currently the rebranding tags for the 3 channels.
Mm-hmm.
So HNE Toys, HNE Tech, HNE Games. These are the icons, obviously. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to decide if I want to enlarge the font sizes. I think I'm going to. And then here are because when I do the images, I do the overlay on the headers. So this is the header stuff.
Is it worth doing them in different colors, do you think?
I want them to pop. So that's why I do it the way I do. I had this
each one for the channel, like the games is one color. So even at a glance, they can see HNE, but at a glance, they'll see the color and know what content it is.
So this is branding the Hashtag Net Enterprises, and then this is branding the topic.
Yeah.
So I want to be able to go, oh, this is HNE, but then I also wanted to see this is HNE Games.
So maybe a background or something. I don't know. Like I say, because you'd at a glance want them to know which channel it is. Maybe I'm being wrong. I don't know. Just a suggestion.
Well, that's how you know the channel is because of the.
Yeah, but it's not like a thumbnail, tiny little thumbnail kind of thing. They might not be able to see the little underneath.
Because what I did last year, the end of last year, was I decided there would be colored borders around the 3 YouTube channels I currently have, which is Transformers Reviewers, HNE, and Internet Politician. So I made Internet Politician's colors a tan and a white, and then I made Transformers Reviewers a red and a white, and then I made HNE the blue and white.
Right. Okay.
And because I really don't like I needed colors that weren't first too bright, but then stood out easily in among din. So if there's a lot of other color noise, they'll stick out.
Right. Okay.
So because I actually had thought, well, maybe I should change tech and toys to other colors as well. The problem ends up being, do I want to lose the HNE branding? People being familiar with the colors, because like you ever watch What Culture?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
So they do this thing where What Culture is always the same, but then the channel, like Trek Culture, Who Culture, What Culture Games, the games part, the Who part, the Doctor part are always what's different.
Right, okay.
So that's where my brain is right now on these, and that's what I'm working on, is do I want to differentiate the games, the tech, and the toys from the common HNE games? So that's what my brain is currently working. That's why I have all of these up here, because I'm looking at different ways to display it.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd probably be giving you the wrong info.
No, it's fine. I mean, the 2 new channels wouldn't be ready for another month and a half-ish anyway, because again, I have to move hundreds of videos.
Mm.
But it's more of a, how different do I want them to be from each other while retaining the fact that they're still part of the same quote-unquote network.
Yeah.
It's all marketing crap. I mean, that's part of why I went and got a bachelor's degree in business. So that's where I'm like trying to decide where the differentiating point stops. Like I how do I put this? I don't want to get confused in, if I'm making a video for one channel, that if I edit it out of force of habit, like I'm doing a slew of videos, that I get so befuddled that I accidentally give a video the wrong branding.
Yeah.
So I need to make it where, one, my brain can go, okay, this seems like a rational decision, and two, or B, I don't have the OCD of having to go back and check if I did it right the first time.
Yeah.
Which is a real problem for me for some reason right now when I'm pushing out a half a dozen videos a week. So,
okie dokie. Well, like I say,
I will let you and other people know once I have like everything set up. If that's something you'd be interested in, and then I will set up a meeting or something and we'll discuss it. Because it's just right now I'm just kind of working through the starter details. I haven't even made the channels yet. So
just, if you give me a rough idea of what kind of thing you're looking for, or if you're, branching out, networking, it's never a bad thing, is it?
no, because I mean, in the least, it's the same thing I already have worked out with Moose, where you submit a video at least one a month. The plus side of Moose right now was he submitted 3 videos at once, which means I could deviate from Transformers to do something else I was interested in, but still have Transformers on the channel.
Yeah.
But in the new channel, it'll be all toys related, which would be primarily Transformers. So it makes it a lot easier. I have it all in my head. It's rationalized. It makes sense, but I'm going to have to experiment. But I know it's like almost 1 a.m. or actually it's after 1 a.m. now. So, go to sleep. You're pregnant. Do British people say you're pregnant when it's just her that's pregnant? Is that something?
No, just her. If I say anything globally, I'll get in trouble. No, it's just her.
Okay. Because in the United States, apparently it's a thing to say we're pregnant.
Yeah,
I've never had a baby in me, so
okay. So I guess I should try and have some kind of professionalism for the end of this.
Okay.
So if everyone would like to take turns saying goodbye, might as well go for it first, Anthony, while you're at it.
Thanks for watching. Remember to subscribe to everybody. Also remember to like everybody. Also tell your friends. Tell your enemies, but just in spite, like sarcastically. Like, I want you to like this person. Anyway, Anthony from HNE Games. So HNE Games. You'll find the whole name is convoluted right now, but HNE Games.
HNE Games or
HNE Games. That'll get you to where I'm at. Okay, I'm done.
Okay, Mr. Feenix.
Right, Feenix. My channel's called Feenix. Please like, share, comment, and subscribe. That's about it. Thank you very much, and good night.
He's around. He's on Instagram. You can find him. He's around.
Yeah, I'm on Instagram as well. I keep forgetting.
He's already asleep. He's already asleep. So I'm here. I'm the Uglywretch, obviously. You're here. You're on the channel. Clearly, you already know who I am for some reason. But please feel free to like, comment, subscribe, all that kind of stuff. Patreon, if you could, that would be lovely.
Thank you for the subscription.
And always be nice to Sirtoys, because Sirtoys is life. I don't know why I added that bit, but I did. Tired. Right. So we're going to call it a night. So thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for NinjaBill earlier on. Thank you for Collector75, Rudy, Devoid, Larkin's Lair, people who've been in the chat, anyone who I haven't mentioned because it's 1 a.m. Thank you everyone for being involved, and we'll call it a good night.
Okay, cheers, guys. See you soon.
Bye.
Bye-bye.